where it'll be 3rd down and 6 now. Just underway with the first quarter in this Peewee game. Happy to have you with us here on Overton Events. If you're watching on our YouTube channel, go subscribe to our channel. If you're watching on our Facebook page, give us a follow on Facebook. 3rd down and long, 6 for the Outlaws. On their first possession this morning, trying to get things done before the intense heat gets here in the middle of the day. Handoff, fake the handoff. Cahill going to roll out. He's rolling on the left side. Cahill going to spin and going to pick up the first down up across midfield. Gain of 7 on the play. Tackle made over there by Cason Reeder. But Cahill will pick up 7 and a first down for the Overton County Outlaws as they move it into Cumberland County territory at the 49-yard line of the Jets. So 1st and 10 at the 49. Let's see if we can catch the offensive lineman for Overton County. The center is number 50. And I don't see a 50. Well, maybe it's 58. We'll try to catch them as we go along. They didn't have those set when we were down the field. Cahill will hand off to the fullback. Makes one man miss. Stiff arm at the 45 to the 40. Bounces outside to the 35 to the 30 and wrapped up at the 28-yard line is going to be number 43, William Mathis. Tackle made by Cumberland County at the 28-yard line. It's going to be a 21-yard gain for Mathis and a first down for the Overton County Outlaws, moving the football down to the 28-yard line where it's 1st and 10 Overton County. Double wing formation this time as they change it up. A little end around to the tight end as he tries to turn the corner but can't do so. As a good open field tackle there by Cumberland County. Carrying his number 7, that is Amari Owens for the Outlaws. Tackle made by Cumberland County for a loss on the play. He'll lose 5, maybe 4 on the play. Taking it back to the 32-yard line where it's 2nd and 14 now for Overton County. Outlaws at the Cumberland County 32. Handoff will go to the fullback, Mathis. Jumps the tackler at the 30. Stiff arm again. Will get him to the outside to the 25. Inside the 25. Steps out of bounds at about the 21. A big gain of 7 on the play for Mathis. No, they'll say it'll be a gain of 12 on the play for Mathis. So it's 3rd and 2 now for Overton County. Driving the football well are the Peewee Outlaws here on this opening drive. 58 is the center, Christopher Gore. Fumble on the play, going to be falling on by Overton County's Cody Hanning. They'll lose yardage. It'll set up a 4th down. No gain on the play for Hanning. It'll be a 4th and 2 now for Overton County from the 20-yard line. As they line up 4th and 2, possession down here. Cumberland County trying to get a stop here in this opening drive. And penalty marker is going to be thrown as they will break the huddle. Check 1, 2. No. going to be a false start against Overton County. It'll back them up to the 25-yard line, where it'll be 4th down and 7 now. 2.5 to play here in the first quarter, as they'll line it up. Mathis with the carry, but he's going to be stopped short of the first down. Tackle made there by Cumberland County's Jenkins to stop them short of the first down. And Cumberland County will take over on downs. 1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line, as they will be able to stop Overton County with 1:49 to play in the first quarter. So Cumberland County with possession here. And I'll tell you right now, it's going to be very difficult to see the numbers on the Cumberland County ball carriers. The coaches even said that, as it's that yellow on light gray. They wear those all day. It's going to be hard to see all day. Quarterback, it's going to be number 22. That is Lincoln McCowan. Full house backfield for Cumberland County. Quarterback will keep it. He's going to be chased down from behind. Good tackle there for a loss by William Mathis, as he'll tackle McCowan for a loss. Loss of 2 on the play. As McCowan trying just a little lead there by the quarterback. Little full house, tried to run behind them. Same formation, the wishbone. They'll hand off to the fullback. He's got some room up the middle, then hit hard by Mathis, as holding him up there was Cody Hanning, and that's number 0. And all they put on the roster for him is Little E. I don't know what that means, but that's what they said he wanted to go by. So it's a 3rd down and 8 now for Cumberland County as we approach the end of the first quarter here in this Peewee matchup. Quarterback McCowan going to keep it. He's hit on the outside, breaks a tackle, breaks another. McCowan's still on his feet, but he can't get away from Mathis, and he won't pick up the first down. He'll gain 6 on the play, but he's going to be a couple of yards shy of the first down. It's going to bring up a 4th down and 2, and that will end the first quarter. After 1 quarter of play, no score here in this Peewee matchup. So we move now to the second quarter. They don't take much time between quarters, do these Outlaws. As Cumberland County maybe going to keep the offense out there here on this drive to start the second quarter. Fourth down and a long 2 from the 30-yard line. Carried by the fullback, rather the quarterback. He's going to sneak it ahead, and he may have enough for a first down. Tackle made by Overton County's number 58 in there on the stop. That is Christopher Gore, but it is a gain of 3 on the play. I think that was McCowan picking up that first down. It'll be a 1st and 10, Cumberland County at their own 33-yard line. So the Jets convert on 4th down. Handoff will go to a different running back there, and they're going to be tackled for a loss as Mathis back there for Overton County, along with River Hummel on the tackle for a loss. Carrying the football, number 88 that time, Parker Olin for Cumberland County. He'll lose 2. That'll back them up to a 2nd and 12 now. Second and 12 from the 30-yard line. Cumberland County up to the line of scrimmage. New quarterback there. I think that's number 8, J.J. Coulter for Cumberland County. It is Coulter. Fumble on the play. Ball is loose. Picked up by Mathis at the 25, to the 20, to the 10, to the 5, to the goal line. A scoop and score for William Mathis to put Overton County on the board on defense as he recovers the fumble, just picks it up and runs to the end zone to score the touchdown for the Outlaws to put them in front by a score of 6-0, and the conversion attempt coming here with 5:35 to play in the second quarter. So William Mathis with the fumble recovery touchdown for Overton County puts them on top with 5:35 to play second quarter. And they'll line up for the conversion. If you run it in, it's a 1-point conversion. If you throw it in, it's a 2-point conversion. Cahill at quarterback. And penalty markers down. I think we got a false start here on Overton County. It will back them up 5 yards, back to the 8-yard line. So they'll attempt the extra point from the 8-yard lines to the 3-yard line. A little tougher now from back at the 8. Cahill sets them down, takes the snap. He'll hand off to the running back going off the left side, cuts it back in the middle, inside the 5, down to the 2, and push back at the 2-yard line will be Cody Hanning. So the conversion attempt fails, but with 5:35 to play in the first half, it is Overton County 6, Cumberland County 0. Overton County goes in front 7-0 on the defensive touchdown by William Mathis. Goes in front 6-0. The conversion attempt fails. And Cumberland County will get the football back now. 1st and 10 at their own 40-yard line for the Jets. Quarterback is number 8, J.J. Coulter for Cumberland County. Coulter takes the snap. He'll hand off to the tailback, and he's going to be tackled for a loss as Mathis back there along with River Hummel to tackle Lincoln McCowan for a loss on the play. He'll lose 2. And we'll have a 2nd and 12 now for Cumberland County. They're back at the 42-yard line, so it's really a 3-yard loss. 2nd and 13 for the Jets. Again, Mathis and Hummel gain a tackle for loss there to back them up. Cumberland County to the line of scrimmage. Handoff in the backfield. Fumble again by Cumberland County. They'll pick it up, but they're going to lose yardage. Big tackle for loss there. They're going to call a penalty, though, on Overton County. On the carry is number 88. That is Parker Olin. Tackle made by River Hummel, but they're going to call a face mask, I believe. He didn't have the face mask, didn't have a horse collar. He tackled him by the helmet. They signaled holding on Overton County. You can't have a holding. It's going to be a face mask penalty. Looking at it through the binoculars, he didn't have the face mask. He had the back of the helmet. Well, they missed that one. But it's going to be a 15-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. It won't be a first down, I don't think. We'll move the football to the 45-yard line, where it will be 2nd and 5 now for Cumberland County. So 2nd and 5 for the Jets. Halfway through this second quarter, Overton County leading Cumberland County 6-0 in this Peewee matchup. We'll have the Junior Outlaws coming up after this. Senior Outlaws to close out the day. Handoff to the fullback. Hit right in the hole, bounces away from it, and he'll pick up a first down. Tackle made downfield by Hummel along with Amari Owens, but the carry by E, good for 6 yards and a first down for Cumberland County. Their second first down of the half, and they've got a player shaken up on the field. That is the ball carrier for the Jets. He's holding that left ankle. There's they check on him. While they check on the injured player, we'll take a moment to thank our sponsors for making tonight's broadcast possible. Farmers Insurance, Rick Savage, R&M Family Pharmacy, Maynard Auto Sales, Wascon Incorporated, Lucky Red Stables, Willow Grove Marina, E.B. Gray Jewelry and Gifts, Walnut Grove Church of Christ, Frontier Chevrolet, Exit Rocky Top Realty, Muscle Factory, Milton Rains and Family, People's Bank and Trust Company, Farley and Sons Construction and Excavation, Farm Bureau Insurance, Highway 111 Deli, Livingston Dance Studio, Smith's Septic Service, Lewis and Kathy Oakley, Overton County News, Physical Medicine Center of the Cumberlands, Livingston Family Healthcare, Livingston Dairy Queen, Bullseye Security, Livingston Regional Hospital, First Church of Livingston, Gary Maxwell Insurance, Jerry's IGA, Highway Tire, and Puckett's Furniture, our sponsors here on Overton Events. Cumberland County on the carry as the quarterback will keep it that time. Going to be a loss on the play. Tackle made by Wheaton Jackson for Cumberland County, as a loss of 2 on the play for McCowan. As you're watching State Farm Insurance Outlaw Football here on Overland Events, brought to you by State Farm Insurance. Phil Marshall, located on the bypass here in Livingston. Second down and 12 for Cumberland County. 1:50 to play in the first half. Handoff will go to the running back, and he's going to be tackled quickly by Mathis and Hanning there on the stop. Lee on the carry. He'll gain a yard. And Overton County is going to take a timeout with 1:35 to play here in this first half on third down and 11. They've got 2 more left, so they can use those timeouts. Timeout taken by Overton County as Cumberland County comes back on the field for this third down and 11. They've got to get to the 40-yard line. Might be 2-down territory for Cumberland County here, you would think, with 1:35 to play in the first half. Haven't had to deal with this sun coming in from the east side very often. Been a long time since been here for morning football here at Livingston Academy. Now the game with Livingston Academy and Whites Creek, the power went out last night as we get ready to go here on third and 11. Cumberland County will hand off. Fumble in the backfield, and they'll lose yardage as on the carry for Cumberland County is Lincoln McCowan. John Mark Cahill back there to wrap him up for a loss of a yard on the play. That's going to set up a 4th and 13 now for Cumberland County, and Overton County will use their second timeout with 1:23 to play in the first half, and Overton County leading Cumberland County by a score of 6-0, and Cumberland County going to punt it away as they won't actually take the timeout. They'll just take the timeout to stop the clock. So they will punt the football, and they'll just walk it downfield in this Peewee division and move it down 30 yards, I think is the distance on the punt each day, and they'll spot it down at the 28-yard line. 1st and 10 there for Overton County with 1:23 to play here in the first half. It is 30 yards where they move it. Overton County, let's see how they play this last minute 23. Cahill has whistle stop play. And Cumberland County's going to get a player out of the lineup. They had too many men on the field, so they hustle off the 12th man. Fans, if you're parked in the handicap area, the bus loop here at Livingston Academy, and you are not licensed handicapped. 1:23 to play in the first half. 1st and 10 Overton County from their 28-yard line. Quarterback keeper. Cahill rolling to the right side to the 30. to the 35, up to the 40. They stay in bounds as they keep him in bounds up to the 41-yard line. So a 13-yard gain for Cahill and a first down for Overton County, and they'll use their timeout here to stop the clock. They're not keeping the timeouts on the board. I know they've used 2. I'm not sure on that punt if they had to use another, but they will get the first down up at the 41-yard line. And now back to the line of scrimmage. The right guard for Overton County is number 56. That is Levi Howard. The right tackle, number 71, Canton Bowers. As the handoff will go for the running back coming off the right side of the 45. Spun down at the 47-yard line will be Cody Hanning, as he is brought down there by Cumberland County's Jacob Stamps. Be a pickup of 8 on the play for Hanning. It will be a second down and 3. The clock or second down and 2. Clock running, call it a gain of 7, so a second and 3. Clock running with 35 seconds to play in the first half. Overton County going to line up with trip receivers to the left side. Cahill. That's a lateral. That's caught by Hanning. Hanning to the 45, cut down at the 42-yard line where he's brought down. There'll be a gain of 10 to Hanning, and he was tackled right at the ankles as he'll make the catch for 10 yards. It'll pick up a first down, but he is shaken up on the play, as that was a tough tackle. They dove right at the ankles. Is a clean hit, but he hit hard on top of the football, and that's one of those that you can get the wind knocked out of you on that type play. And also you can get those shoulder pads on the shins that can be very painful. As Hanning out there, the coaches for Overton County out there with him. Overton County is coached by Michael Graff. He's assisted by Christopher Gore, Seth Parker, and Ronnie Hummel, and Cody Jackson for Overton County. Cumberland County is coached by Austin Reed. He's assisted by Chris Reed, Wade Henderson, and Josh Stamps. For the Jets, we started to say the Livingston Academy game last night against Whites Creek, that power failure late in the second quarter, just a little over a minute left to play in the second quarter when the lights went out here at Livingston Academy. That's going to be played on Monday night, the 28th of August, Monday night at 6:30. Whites Creek scheduled to come back here to Livingston Academy. And Hanning able to sprint off the field. I think he may have landed on the football, like I said. May have got the wind knocked out of him a little bit. The clock runs. They've got to hurry here with 12 seconds to play in the first half. Maybe the last play of the first half here, as Cahill gets to the line of scrimmage. He's got to hurry to snap the football. It's at 3 seconds, at 2, and they didn't get the play off. So they didn't snap the football in time, and we are at halftime with Overton County leading Cumberland County in this Peewee matchup by a score of 6-0. Here at Livingston Academy is the only score in the first half, a fumble recovery touchdown by William Mathis with 5:35 to play in the second quarter, as he takes it in to score the touchdown to move them in front by a score of 6-0. And we're at halftime, a 10-minute break here, so got a little time to take a little break, and we'll be back with the second half here at Livingston Academy with the Overton County Outlaws leading Cumberland County by a score of 6-0.
The State Farm Personal Price Plan helps you create an affordable price just for you. Contact local agent Phil Marshall for your personal price plan today.
Hey guys, this is Jason coming to you from Frontier Chevrolet in Livingston, Tennessee, 2350 Cookeville Highway under new management. That is correct. Under new management here at Frontier Chevrolet. Guys, want to let you guys know about all the vehicles that we have on the lot right now. We have a big super savings event going on. And if you haven't noticed, we're giving back to the community. We had a turkey giveaway here on Thanksgiving. Be looking forward again coming around Christmas time. We believe it's going back and helping the community a lot. So we want you guys to make sure you like and share the post. That way everybody gets the opportunity to come up here and get a gift at no cost at all to you.
Quality care close to home. Livingston Regional Hospital.
Protecting the newest Overton County residents. Livingston Regional, named one of the state's best award winners for its work at reducing infant mortality. The BEST Award focuses on the importance of breastfeeding, early elective delivery reduction, and safe sleep for Tennessee babies.
Quality care close to home. Livingston Regional Hospital.
Hello friends, are you in the market for a new mattress or bedroom suit? Puckett's Furniture is your Tempur-Pedic and Sealy Posturepedic mattress dealer. Take advantage of Puckett's low price guarantee, plus up to 80% off of our Jameson solid latex mattress sets, putting thousands of dollars in your pocket. Queen mattresses starting at $599. Come check out our large inventory of solid wood bedroom suits before these ridiculously low prices are gone forever. Financing also available. Puckett's Furniture since 1954. Come on down!
The State Farm Personal Price Plan helps you create an affordable price just for you. Contact local agent Phil Marshall for your personal price plan today.
Quality care close to home. Livingston Regional Hospital.
Protecting the newest Overton County residents. Livingston Regional, named one of the state's best award winners for its work at reducing infant mortality. The BEST Award focuses on the importance of breastfeeding, early elective delivery reduction, and safe sleep for Tennessee babies.
Quality care close to home. Livingston Regional Hospital.
Hello friends, are you in the market for a new mattress or bedroom suit? Puckett's Furniture is your Tempur-Pedic and Sealy Posturepedic mattress dealer. Take advantage of Puckett's low price guarantee, plus up to 80% off of our Jameson solid latex mattress sets, putting thousands of dollars in your pocket. Queen mattresses starting at $599. Come check out our large inventory of solid wood bedroom suits before these ridiculously low prices are gone forever. Financing also available. Puckett's Furniture since 1954. Come on down!
The State Farm Personal Price Plan helps you create an affordable price just for you. Contact local agent Phil Marshall for your personal price plan today.
Hey guys, this is Jason.
Quality care close to home. Livingston Regional Hospital.
Protecting the newest Overton County residents. Livingston Regional, named one of the state's best award winners for its work at reducing infant mortality. The BEST Award focuses on the importance of breastfeeding, early elective delivery reduction, and safe sleep for Tennessee babies.
Quality care close to home. Livingston Regional Hospital.
Ready to start the second half here on the State Farm Insurance Overton County Outlaws football broadcast on this Saturday morning. Happy to have you with us here on Overton Events. Overton County leading Cumberland County by a score of 6-0 here at halftime, as the Outlaws will have the football, 1st and 10 at their own 40-yard line. It will be Cumberland County having the football, 1st and 10 at their own 40-yard line. So the Jets will start out on offense. Very hot morning here. Nothing like it was yesterday at the kickoff of the Livingston Academy game, but it's going to heat up as the day goes along. So they're trying to get these done pretty quickly today to avoid that heat. The senior outlaw game scheduled to kick off at 11:30 this morning, as Cumberland County will take the first carry of the half, and it'll be a short gain on the play by Little E. Tackle made by Cody Hanning and William Mathis. Gain of 2 on the play to set up a 2nd and 8 now for Cumberland County. Jets taking a lot of time on this 2nd and 8. Handoff off the left side, hit immediately and wrapped up. It's going to be the ball carrier, number 51, Connor Staggs, in there to hit him initially and tackle the Cumberland County ball carrier for a short gain on the play. As on the carry for Cumberland County was Lincoln McCowan. No gain on the play to set up a 3rd and 8 now for the Jets. 3rd down and 8 from the 42-yard line. First possession of the second half. Overton County scoring a defensive touchdown in the first half. A scoop and score by William Mathis to put them in front 6-0. Low snap. They're able to pick it up. Running back gets away from one tackler. Penalty marker down. He's to midfield all the way to the 45, to the 40, down the sideline. He'll take it to the 20, down to the 10, inside the 10 to the 13-yard line, where he's brought down there by Overton County's number 7, Knox Parker. But a penalty is going to be thrown against Cumberland County. A hold against the Jets is going to bring this long run back. Holding 2 yards deep in the backfield is Lincoln McCowan on the carry. It'll be stepped off from the spot of the foul from back at the 40-yard line. So instead of a first down and 10 at the 13-yard line, they're going to have a 3rd and 20 from back at the 30-yard line. So what a big call that is on the holding flag right there. So 3rd down and 20 for the Jets now. That's a big call there for the Overton County Outlaws. Good hustle. I said that was Knox Parker's Amari Owens on the tackle for Overton County. They've got them listed. I have to mark out these first numbers where they number the line there. As I'm looking at that, I looked at the 7. It was Amari Owens with the hustle downfield to get to the ball carrier and bring him down. But it's 3rd and 20 here for the Jets. McCowan will take the snap, drops it. McCowan picks it back up. There's another hold if they want to call it. McCowan bounces outside, and he's going to be tripped up. That was either number 9, Knox Parker, or number 58, Mason Gore, over there to trip him up. I called him Christopher. It's Mason that he goes by, as Mason will be in on that tackle. It's going to be a gain of a couple on the play for McCowan and set up a 4th down, and they'll punt the football away, you'd think, on 4th and 18. Clock stopped with 4:26 to play in the 3rd quarter, as the 30-yard punt from Cumberland County will move the football across midfield. They'll take it down to the 40-yard line, where it'll be 1st and 10 Outlaws from that point. So Overton County will have their first possession of the second half, as they come out on offense for the first time. We're trying to give you the offensive line. I've given you the center, who is Mason Gore. The tackles, we'll wait and see out there on the offensive line. Number 51 is Connor Staggs. Number 60 is River Hummel, also out there. Number 87, Luke Lightfoot. Gore leading them up the line of scrimmage. Number 56 is Levi Howard. And I think that is all of the offensive line. As number 5 out there, that is Mason McLeod for Overton County. 1st and 10 Outlaws from their own 40-yard line. Handoff will go to Mathis. Mathis picks up 3 on the play. Maybe a 4-yard gain for Mathis before he's tripped up by Parker Olin. I'll call it a 3-yard gain for Mathis. He's had a good first half, 4 carries, 38 yards. He's also got that defensive score, and that's the difference in the game, as it's 2nd and 7 now for Overton County from their own 43-yard line. 2nd and 7 for the Outlaws. Cahill takes the snap, fumbles the snap. Cahill will fall on it. They'll touch him down. Good break there for Overton County. He'll actually gain a yard on the play. McCowan in there to make the stop, but Cahill avoiding a turnover there, able to fall on that bobbled snap and pick up a yard, recovering it forward. And it'll be a 3rd down and 6 now for Overton County, as they have the football at their own 44-yard line. 2:10 to play in the 3rd quarter. Third and 6 from the 44-yard line. Handoff will go to Mathis. Mathis trying to get outside. Pushes away one defender, but can't get rid of McCowan, but he will take it across the 45 up to the 47-yard line. He'll pick up 4 on the carry, and it's going to set up a 4th down and 2, and this is one where at midfield they'll probably go for it here with a minute and a half to play in the third quarter. And the one-score lead, the defense has played really well in this contest with Cumberland County. Canton Bowers out there at left tackle. Now they'll move him over to the right side as he and Luke Lightfoot switch sides. A little confusion here on 4th and 2. Cahill now lines them up. Cahill will take the snap. He'll hand off to Mathis. He's got a first down, dragging a defender across midfield into Cumberland County territory. Mathis going to pick up 5. And a first down for the Outlaws. Their first down of the second half. Their 6th first down of the game. They move it down to the 48-yard line, so officially a 4-yard carry. And it's a 1st and 10 Outlaws from there. And we could be looking at our final play of the third quarter here as they huddle around Coach Michael Graff. 1st and 10 here as Cahill under center. Takes the snap. Cahill will hand it off to Owens. Owens up the right side. He's got a good gain on first down as he takes it down to the 40-yard line. Amari Owens will pick up 8 on the carry, and that's going to be the final play of the third quarter. At the end of 3 complete, it is Overton County 6, Cumberland County 0. Second and 2 for Overton County from the Cumberland County 40-yard line as the Outlaws driving here to start this fourth quarter. First play of the fourth quarter is John Mark Cahill. Under center, take the snap from Mason Gore for Overton County. Cahill going to throw it. It's complete to Mathis. Mathis has some room on the far side. He's got a first down, cuts it back inside to the 35, down near the 31-yard line. He's going to be brought down there on a good open field tackle by Johnny Coulter, but he'll pick up 10 on the completion to Mathis, and a first down for Overton County. Their second first down, second pass completion of the night for John Mark Cahill, as he's 2 for 2 on the night for 20 yards for the Outlaws, and they move it down to the 31-yard line where it's a 1st and 10 Overton County. Cahill will take the snap. Cahill, quarterback keeper, cuts it back inside, makes one man miss, shakes free from a couple of other tacklers. Cahill now across the 25 down to the 22-yard line where he's going to be brought down there by Cumberland County, as Cahill will pick up 8 yards on the carry. Tackle made by Sawyer Howard, but Cahill with a good run to set up a 2nd and 2 for Overton County from down at the 22-yard line, maybe the 23. It's about a yard and a half for the first down here for the Outlaws as we approach 6.5 to play in this fourth quarter. Overton County trying to get the win here in this matchup over Cumberland County. Cahill takes the snap, hands off Mathis. Mathis straight ahead will drag a couple of defenders for extra yardage. He'll pick up the first down as he takes it down to the 16-yard line. 7-yard gain for William Mathis. He's got 54 yards rushing on the day now. We've got Overton County over 100 yards of offense in this contest, and they get 4 more downs to use more of this clock as they've got it 1st and 10 at the Cumberland County 16-yard line. 1st and 10 Outlaws at the Jets 16-yard line, so 4 downs to pick up this first down and try to keep the drive going to try to punch in a go-ahead score for Overton County. Cahill wipes his hands on the towel of his center. Now we'll take the snap. End around coming to Owens. Owens hitting the backfield. Breaks free. Owens still on his feet to the 10, to the 5, and he's going to be into the end zone for the touchdown. Amari Owens running through a couple of tackles to score from 16 yards out for the touchdown for Amari Owens. Owens takes it in with 5:10 to play in the fourth quarter, and that may be the dagger that decides it for this matchup between the youth football Overton County Outlaws and the Cumberland County Jets, as they will line up for the conversion attempt here. Again, if you run it in, it's a 1-point conversion. If you pass it in, it's a 2-point conversion. 12-0 Overton County. They come to the line of scrimmage. Cahill, just a quarterback sneak straight up the middle. I don't think everybody was set. Going to be a snap on touch there by the quarterback and center. I don't think the line got set that time. I don't think they've thrown a flag, or have they? It'll be a substitution infraction against Cumberland County, so that will move it to the 1.5-yard line, where the conversion attempt will be tried again from that point. So they'll line it up here. Cahill takes the snap, hands off Mathis, and he'll run it in for the 1-point conversion. So William Mathis takes it in to add a point to the total with 5:10 to play in the third. It's Overton County 14, Cumberland County 0. So Overton County adds the 1-point conversion. They put 14 on the board. I wanted to make sure they hadn't changed the rules since I last did a youth outlaw football broadcast, but it is 13-0 with the 1-point conversion run, and Cumberland County now down by 2 scores and a conversion. Fumble on the play, but recovered. No, it's still loose. Finally, they get the recovery as Mathis and Hummel knock that one out of the ball carrier's hands. They'll say he was down, I think, as It'll be a 1-yard gain for Lincoln McCowan on the carry, but that ball just popped up in the air, and I'm not sure he was down before that one came out, but the officials say he was. It's a 2nd down and 9 now for the Jets. Up to the line of scrimmage. Looks like a lineman move. They'll hand it off to the running back. He's going to be tackled from behind by Mathis. Gain of about 6 on the play for Cumberland County. It'll set up a 3rd down now. 3rd and 3 for the Jets as we're halfway through this 4th quarter, and Cumberland County is going to take a timeout. They'll call it with 4:06 to play in the 3rd, with Overton County leading 13-0. Let's take a moment to thank our sponsors for making today's broadcast possible. Milton Rains and Family, People's Bank and Trust Company, Farley & Sons Construction and Excavation, Farm Bureau Insurance, Highway 111 Deli, Livingston Dance Studio, Smith's Septic Service, Lewis and Kathy Oakley, Puckett's Furniture, Highway Tire, Jerry's IGA, Gary Maxwell Insurance, First Church of Livingston, Livingston Regional Hospital, Bullseye Security, Livingston Dairy Queen, Livingston Family Healthcare, Physical Medicine Center of the Cumberlands, Overton County News, Farmers Insurance Rick Savage, R&M Family Pharmacy, Maynard's Auto Sales, Wascon Incorporated, Lucky Red Stables, Willow Grove Marina, E.B. Gray Jewelry and Gifts, Walnut Grove Church of Christ, Frontier Chevrolet, Exit Rocky Top Realty, and the Muscle Factory. Carry here by Cumberland County, and they're going to be short of the 1st down as the running back going up the middle will be tackled after a gain of a yard. And there on the stop for Overton County is John Kaufman, wearing number 00 for the Outlaws. That's going to be a 4th and 1 now for Cumberland County from their own 49. 4th and 1 here. Stop here. They can just about run out the clock on this 4th down and a long one. About 1.5 yards for the 1st down. As McCowan, the quarterback for Cumberland County, still hasn't broken the huddle yet. Ready now on 4th and 1. They line up in that wishbone. Quarterback going to keep it. McCowan hitting the backfield. Oh, that's a big-time hit. Mason Gore got him up top. William Mathis got him down low, and he is short of the 1st down as they just sandwiched him right there. And no gain on the play for McCowan, and Overton County is taking over on downs at their own 49-yard line. McCowan is shaken up. Gore kind of had him stood up, and then Mathis came in and got him from behind. Completely clean hit on by both those players, but McCowan is shaken up there at the 48-yard line. Pretty good shot by Mathis, too. You can see the recoil in the helmet that time as they help McCowan up. He's limping off to the side. Is that McCowan? That's not McCowan. That is number 8 there. That is J.J. Coulter that was on the carry for Cumberland County. So it was Coulter. Now Overton County will take over on downs as they've got a chance to close this one out here at midfield. 1st and 10 Outlaws at the 50-yard line. They'll start the clock. Now Coach Michael Graff calling his quarterback back to him as Cahill. Ready now. He'll take the snap. He'll hand off to Mathis straight up the middle. Mathis, a 5-yard gain, taking the football down to the 45-yard line where he's going to be brought down there by Cumberland County's Cason Reeder for the tackle. And a 5-yard gain for Mathis as he's up to 59 yards rushing on the day we have him with. 2nd and 5 now for Overton County. Another first down, and they can just run the clock out. Be close right here with the 40-second clock. Second and 5 Outlaws at the Cumberland County 45. Cahill not sure about something. Now he's ready to snap the football. Handoff will go to Mathis. Mathis, stiff arm on the left side. Another one. He's got a first down, steps out of bounds at the 39-yard line, but a gain of 6 for William Mathis, and another first down for Overton County as they pick up their 4th of the half, their 9th in the game, and the clock stopped as he went out of bounds with 1:22 to play in the 4th, but now they're just to a point if they want to, they can take a knee. Now they say he was not forced out of bounds, so they'll run the clock. They can just take a knee here if they want to on this 1st and 10, just inside the 40-yard line. Little cloud cover coming over, which is always a good thing on a day like today. Handoff goes to Hanning, and Hanning's going to have a short gain, maybe a yard for Cody Hanning. That will be a yard gain. They'll call it a 2-yard gain to set up a 2nd and 8 for Overton County. Cumberland County's got a player shaken up. No, Overton County's got a player shaken up on the play. And that's number 87, Luke Lightfoot, that they're looking at out there on the field. We've got the junior division of the Outlaws coming up next. They won their championship a year ago. We had that broadcast for you here on Overton Events up at York Institute in Jamestown. They've won their first 2 meetings. They'll carry Luke off the field. 2nd and 8 for Overton County. End around coming to Owens. Owens to the 35. Owens to the 30. Owens outside and out of bounds as little E there to push him out of bounds. He'll take it down to the 23-yard line. 15-yard gain for Amari Owens as he's carried 3 times for 35 yards and a touchdown. Clock stopped with 5 seconds to play here in the 4th quarter as Owens gets out of bounds. So time for one more play for the Outlaws. 13-0. Overton County leading Cumberland County. They want to throw. Cahill, incomplete, trying to get it out to Hanning, and that will end the game as the incompletion, the first miss of the night, or of the day for John Mark Cahill, and Overton County wins it by a final score of 13-0 over Cumberland County. We'll come back. We'll have the junior division game coming up in just a moment.
The State Farm Personal Price Plan helps you create an affordable price just for you. Contact local agent Phil Marshall for your personal price plan today.
So the Overton County Peewees win the first game of the day by a final score of 13-0 over Cumberland County. We move now to the junior division as Cumberland County will receive to start the game. Coming out there to kick for Overton County is number 30, Gage Kaufman. There to kick for the Outlaws. I'll probably call him Hoffman before the night's over because the tight end for Livingston Academy just get used to that. So his name is Gage Hoffman. Oh, Cumberland County still has those same numbers. I was hoping the different age group would change up, but they don't. So ready to get Kaufman to kick off. Good kick there. Takes a high bounce. Cumberland County will just fall on it, and they'll have the football 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line. They'll have the first possession of the game as it will be spotted where he first touched it at the 30-yard line where it will be down. So Cumberland County will have the football 1st and 10 there. We'll have to just kind of chart the offense as we go. Didn't have time in between games to be able to get down there and get the starters. We do have a roster for both teams, but couldn't get the starters, so we'll just have to get the players as we go. And with these numbers on Cumberland County, it won't be easy. They'll line up in the shotgun. The quarterback is number 10 as Easton Austin for the Jets. As Austin from the shotgun. We'll bring a man in motion. We'll move him over to the H-back on the right side. Fumble on the play. Ball is loose. They scramble for it inside the 30-yard line, and Overton County has recovered. Coming up with it is Gage Kaufman to get the first turnover, and Kaufman will get the football for Overton County as on the first snap. The Outlaws force the turnover, and they get the football at the 28-yard line of Cumberland County. So 1st and 10 Overton County as they will come out on offense. Same thing with them. Weren't able to get down there and get the starters, but we'll try to get them to you as quickly as we can. The quarterback, number 8, Easton Holland for Overton County. Holland under center. He wants to throw on first down. Holland has time. He's throwing deep down the middle of the field. Pass is caught. That's going to be a touchdown. Overton County on the first play from scrimmage as Easton Holland goes to Jaden Birdsong. 28 yards for the touchdown for Overton County to put them on top by a score of 6-0 with only 7:46 to play in the first quarter. So Easton Holland to Jaden Birdsong to score the touchdown, and now they'll line up for the conversion. Again, if you run it in, it's a 1-point conversion. If you pass it in, 2-point conversion. So Coach Clint Melton going to the air after the turnover. It's always been said, you get a turnover, you go for the throw, especially in the offensive side of the field. A little jumbo formation here. Holland going to throw for the 2-point conversion. It's incomplete. And that's a quick score by the Outlaws. The fumble recovery by Gage Kaufman. The next play, Easton Holland goes to Jaden Birdsong, 28 yards for the touchdown, and Overton County leads 6-0 with 7:46 to play in this first quarter. Kickoff here by Kaufman. That's a live football inside the 15-yard line. Cumberland County will have to hustle back and just fall on it back at the 13-yard line as the Jets will down it there. Kicked it over the head of everyone that time, and it drops there at the 13-yard line where they finally hustle back to get to it. And again, those numbers, especially in the bright sun, that gold just kind of washes out even through the binoculars. It's hard to see. 1st and 10 Cumberland County at their own 13-yard line. They've only had one play. It was a turnover. Overton County's had one play on offense. It was a touchdown. As Cumberland County in the huddle. They break the huddle now. Do the Jets with Easton Austin in the backfield. Again, a man in motion. Austin snapped to his left. Another fumble, and Austin will fall on this one as that one was to his left a little bit. Couldn't pull it in, and Austin will drop it. And it'll be a 3-yard loss for Cumberland County as it'll back them up to the 12-yard line. So 2nd and 13 for Cumberland County. Little breeze coming through. Every little breeze going to help today here in Livingston. As hope it's not a breeze like last night that came through. As the Jets a little slow in the huddle once again. The advantage to this one is, though, the clock's running. So if they're taking time, they're kind of slowing the pace against the Outlaws defense. As Cumberland County hustling a couple of players onto the field from over on the far side. Still there in the huddle is Cumberland County. Second, and call it 13. as they come to the line of scrimmage. 5-man front for the Outlaws defense. Austin will take the snap. He'll hand off the tailback, and going to be a tackle for a loss by Birdsong in there to tackle the ball carrier. It's number 11 on the carry. That is Chance Turner. A loss of 3 on the play for Turner. And it'll be a 3rd and long now for Cumberland County. 3rd down and 16 from back inside the 9-yard line. So every play that this Overton County defense has played today has either been a negative play or a turnover by this defense. So they're playing very well in the early going. 5.5 to play here in the first quarter. And Cumberland County in a deep hole here at 3rd down and 16 inside their own 10-yard line. They're at the 8. Austin. Running backs to each side. Snap hit him in the helmet. Ball is loose, and they'll fall on it as Overton County in there quickly as trying to recover that one was Turner Klaus for Overton County, but it's going to be a loss on the play again as they'll move it back to the 5-yard line. Another 3-yard loss, and that's going to go to Chance Turner as he'll lose 3 more. That'll be a 4th down and 20 now for Cumberland County, and they'll punt the football away, and there it is, a semi-live punt. The punter does actually punt it in the junior division. There's no return, no rush. Birdsong will field at the 20. So a short field here again for the Outlaws offense as they'll have it 1st and 10 at the Cumberland County 20-yard line. Outlaws leading 6-0. They've only had 1 play on offense. 28-yard touchdown pass from Easton Holland to Jaden Birdsong. Let's see if they do it again. Birdsong was behind the defender by about 3 yards when he made the catch on the last one. He'll split out wide to the right here in man-to-man coverage. They're looking to throw again. This time he's going to the underneath man and almost intercepted as it was right between Kaufman and Birdsong. Cumberland County had a defender right there, hit him right in the hands and couldn't pull it in. And the incompletion is going to set up a 2nd and 10 now for Overton County. The Junior Outlaws, we said head coach Clint Melton, assistant coaches Lance Holland, Sean Brogans, Danny Massengale, and James Klaus for Overton County. 2nd and 10 for the Outlaws. They've got 3 downs to pick up this 1st down, though, so you can take a chance on that 1st down snap. Holland takes the snap, going to throw again, slant pattern, caught on the far side. Going to be a good gain by the catch by number 26, Jackson Smith, there for the Outlaws, as Holland now is 2 out of 3 throwing the football. Smith will take that one for 6 yards on the reception, and it'll set up a 3rd down and 4 now for Overton County. So 3 plays, 3 passes from the Junior Outlaw. See, we'll try to give you the offensive line here when we get a moment. Holland to throw again on 3rd down. He's going to go to the goal line. It's going to be caught by Kaufman at the 1-yard line. Gage Kaufman with the leaping catch at the 1-yard line. A gain of 14 on the play and a 1st down for Overton County. Their first down of the night. It's at the 1-yard line, where they will have it 1st and goal for Overton County. So they have it knocking on the door here at the 1. Holland going to throw. Holland going near side. It's going to be caught for the touchdown as the pass complete to Elijah Brogans. 1 yard for the touchdown. That one coming with 2:58 to play in the first quarter, so a couple of throwing scores in Easton Holland And Overton County leads it now 12-0 with 2:58 to play in the first quarter. The Outlaws going to line it up for the conversion here. The officials huddling together to talk about something. Outlaws ready to run the play, but the officials aren't. The official on the other side of the field is going to have to stop the players from trying to snap the football. Now they're ready. I'm not sure what that conversation was. It was at a strange time. Holland will hand off to Birdsong on the jet sweep, and Birdsong will bounce it outside and will score the one-point conversion on the jet sweep coming from right to left as he runs it in. And with 2:58 to play in the first quarter, it's Overton County 13, Cumberland County 0. Gage Kaufman to kick off for Overton County. Short kick this time. It'll bounce at the 38. Going to hit one of the Cumberland County players. Be down at the 37 by number 18, Benjamin Smith, there to field that one. One of the up men. It'll be a 1st and 10 for Cumberland County at their own. Let's see where they're going to put it. They're going to put it at the 40-yard line. I don't know why they'd move it up, but they do to the 40-yard line where it'll be 1st and 10 Cumberland County. So the Outlaws Junior Division jumping on top early, 13-0 here in this first quarter. Cumberland County a little quicker out of the huddle. The officials may have told them to speed up the pace a little bit as they come up to the line of scrimmage. Austin, the quarterback, got a player late gain on the field. He'll get lined up. Now he'll come in motion for Cumberland County. Now I think they're set with an H-back on each side. They weren't set. The snap and the play is going to be blown dead. As it's going to be illegal motion against Cumberland County. So the 5-yard penalty will back it back to the 35-yard line. It'll be 1st and 15 now for Cumberland County from back at the 35. Austin, long count, over his head, the snap rolling at the 25. He'll fall on it back at the 23. It's a big loss right there, loss of 12. As Easton Austin had that one go right over the top of his helmet, just skidded off the top of the helmet. As they'll say at the 35-yard line. Let's see how they're spotting the football the way they are. He was clearly back to the 23-yard line, but it's 2nd down and 25 now for Cumberland County after that loss of 10 on the play. As you watch State Farm Overton County Outlaws football, brought to you by your local State Farm agent, Phil Marshall. Happy to have you with us on this Saturday morning. If you're enjoying our coverage of Overton County Outlaws football, give us a follow on Facebook or give us a subscribe on YouTube. We'd appreciate you helping us out to help us grow our channel. Let everyone know that you're watching Overton County Outlaws football on Overton Events and help us get the word out that we cover the Outlaws as well here on Overton Events. Snap to a new quarterback there. Rolling out, going to be tackled for a loss. Big time tackle there by Overton County's number 45. That is Elijah Brogans on the stop. I think that new quarterback is number 20, Stephen Janot. They brought in a new player. A 5-yard loss back to the 20-yard line. I think these officials may just like to have the football on the even yard lines. They spot that one at the 20, where it's 3rd down and 30 now for Cumberland County. Another negative play for the Jets. I still don't believe they've had one that's had a positive gain in this first half. This defense clicking for Coach Clint Melton. The offense clicking for offensive coordinator Lance Holland. And they are rolling right now, are the Overton County Junior Outlaws, and on a 3rd and 30. And Coach Melton going to send everybody here. Is number 20 out there at quarterback. And they are going to sack him for a loss on the play. That's big number 96 getting back there to make the sack. That is Briar Nelson on the sack. Back to the 15-yard line. Actually, tackled right at the line of scrimmage. It will be a loss on the play, as it'll be 4th down and 35 now, back to the 15-yard line, so they'll punt it away. And again, Overton County should come out of this with very good field position. They'll bring the punt team on. Again, they do punt the football, but no rush, no return on the punt. So unlike the Peewee division, you do have to have a player make a play on a punt here, so you're not guaranteed a 30-yard exchange. Punt goes straight up. That's going to take a high bounce and fielded at the 21. So Overton County's got a long field to go this time, as that one fielded by Maverick Reams for Overton County. There to field that one. They got to go 21 yards this time, as we'll see if their offense can sustain a long drive like that, he said sarcastically, as this defense has just put them into positions where they have been able to just do about what they wanted to on offense. 1st and 10 from the 21-yard line for Overton County. And that will end the first quarter. So after one complete, it's Overton County 13, Cumberland County 0. So Overton County has the football, 1st and 10 to start the second quarter. Their first run going to be a jet sweep to the 20, to the 15, cuts it inside to the 10. Trying to bounce to the outside and taking it in to score will be number 81, Grayson Murphy. 21 yards on the rushing touchdown for Overton County, as Murphy will score on the jet sweep to open the second quarter, as Murphy will go 21 yards as the clock continues to run here after the touchdown. We'll say it happened at 7:48, but they'll line it up for the conversion here. Now they stop it at 7:41. And that extends the lead to 19-0 here in the second quarter. Holland going to throw, and it's going to be complete. Wide open in the end zone is Gage Kaufman for the catch. for the two-point conversion. So it's Overton County 21, Cumberland County 0 here in the second quarter. Officially 7:41 to play in the second quarter. So Overton County, again, a one-play touchdown drive for the Outlaws as they take it in on the jet sweep by Grayson Murphy. The two-point conversion from Easton Holland to Gage Kaufman, and the lead is 21-0. Kaufman with the kick on the near side. That one bounces beyond the return man. They'll hustle back, try to pick it up. They will pick it up at the 19 to the 20, and wrapped up quickly there at the 20-yard line. As down there making the stop for Overton County is Elijah Brogans. On the carry was Chance Turner for Cumberland County. And they're going to have the football. Let's see where they spot it down. They'll put it at the 20-yard line. 1st and 10 from the 20. So they have it 1st and 10 from the 20-yard line. Trailing now 21-0. Still 7:24 to play in this first half. As Cumberland County, still, we don't have them with a positive play on offense. Everything has been negative yardage for the Jets. Cumberland County to the line of scrimmage. Back at quarterback is Easton Austin. Austin, snap over his head. That rolls inside the 10-yard line. Austin, did he recover it? No, it's still loose on the ground, but hustling back to recover it is going to be number 18 there for the Jets, and that is Benjamin Smith. Back there, Elijah Brogans back there chasing him. But they'll spot it back at the 9-yard line, a -11 on that play is the recovery by Smith for a -11 yards. With that play, they're a -42 of total yards in the first half. -42 yards of total offense. And it's 2nd and 21 from the 9-yard line. Cumberland County's had trouble with the snap all day. Snap low this time, and he had to go to a knee to field it, and the ball's going to be dead right there. So a loss of 3 on the play for Austin. We'll back it up to the 6-yard line where it'll be 3rd down and 24. 3rd and 24, it looks like. 3rd down and 22 for Cumberland County. It is, they put it about the 7-yard line. So 3rd and long for the Jets. 5.5 to play in the first half as Overton County, good chance to come out with a short field again here for the Outlaws. Jets from the shotgun with Austin. Snap is low, and Austin has to just dive on it to save it. He's going to be all the way back at the 5-yard line. Is almost getting to it. That time for Overton County was number 9, Jonathan Melton, coming close to that one. It's going to be a loss on the play for Austin of 2. call it officially, and it's 4th down and 25. So the punt team going to come on. They're going to have to punt from their end zone is Cumberland County. So Overton County again should have good field position here as Reams and Birdsong drop deep to receive the kick. Jaden Birdsong, Maverick Reams, and that's a short punt, and it didn't get to the line. Bounces off the line. They'll say it's downed at the 4-yard line. So Overton County will start this drive at the Cumberland County. They may put it at the 5, where it hit one of the linemen, and they will put it at the 5-yard line. So it's 1st and goal. Outlaws from the 5-yard line, knocking on the door already. First and goal, Outlaws at the Cumberland County 5. Overton County leading 21-0. Holland takes the snap. He'll hand off Reams straight up the middle. Maverick dives ahead, leans forward. Did he get in? No signal. They'll say he's down at the 1-yard line on the carry by Maverick Reams for 4 yards to set up a 2nd and goal now for Overton County. 2nd and goal for the Outlaws as they line it up at the 1. 3 shots at it from the 1 if they can't punch it in on this 2nd down. Reams at the fullback. Caden Massengale at the tailback. They'll hand off to Massengale straight up the middle, and he walks in for the 1-yard touchdown run for Overton County. So Caden Massengale from a yard out will score the touchdown halfway through the 2nd quarter. 3:58 to play in the 2nd quarter as Caden Massengale adds 6 more to the Overton County total as they lead it now 27-0 here in the 2nd quarter. And we've still got, as we said, 3:58 to play in the 2nd. They'll line up for the conversion. Holland going to throw in the end zone. Diving effort back there, and the catch is made by Jaden Birdsong. 2-point conversion from Easton Holland to Jaden Birdsong to put Overton County in front now 29-0 here against Cumberland County. Let's take a moment to thank our sponsors for making tonight's broadcast possible. The Muscle Factory, Exit Rocky Top Realty. Well, we'll be back, and we'll take that in just a moment. Gage Kaufman to kick for Overton County. And the Outlaws leading 29-0 here in this first half. Kaufman kick on the near side. Cumberland County going to fall on it at the 28-yard line, where it'll be 1st and 10 for the Jets as they're finally upfield a little bit to start this drive at the 28. They have been out to the 30 on a kickoff, but haven't been able to do anything yet offensively. Let's see, -20, -30, -41 yards of offense we have Cumberland County with here in this first half. Overton County rolling up some big numbers on offense, rushing the football. 26 yards and a touchdown for the Outlaws. Receiving, let's see, 28, 34, 48, 49 yards in the air. But like I said, they haven't had to go very far. I think their longest drive, that 21-yard drive for Overton County. So if you're starting inside the 25-yard line each time, the numbers aren't going to be as big on the stat sheet as they are on the scoreboard if your offense is efficient. New quarterback back out there for Cumberland County, number 20, Stephen Janot at the quarterback. He'll bobble it, he'll drop it, and he'll be hammered. Oh, that's a big hit right there by big number 96. That's Briar Nelson, and Janot is shaken up. Back at the 25-yard line where the tackle's made, as it'll be a loss of 4 on the play for Janot. And we'll set up a 2nd and 15. He's shaken. Timeout taken by Cumberland County here with 2:33 to play in the first. as the Outlaws lead 29-0. Now let's thank our sponsors, the Muscle Factory, Exit Rocky Top Realty, Frontier Chevrolet, Walnut Grove Church of Christ, E.B. Gray Jewelry and Gifts, Willow Grove Marina, Lucky Red Stables, and we'll thank the rest in just a moment. So Cumberland County calls the timeout as staying in there at quarterback is Janot. Snap to Janot. He'll try to bounce it outside, and he's going to be tackled for a loss. Or that's not 20, that is 26 back there, is number 52, Jace Elliott, in there to make the tackle. Austin Ozier on the carry. And it'll be another loss for Cumberland County, loss of 4 on the play for Ozier. They move it back to the 20-yard line, where it'll be 3rd down and call it 20. 3rd and 20 for the Jets. They trail 29-0 with 1:35 to play in the first half. Long time in the huddle. Cumberland County using as much time on the game clock as they can here. The official's not going to make them hurry up very much in a 29-0 score. So that's 26 out there, I believe. It may even be 28. As we said, these numbers are just impossible to see. And there's a tackle for a loss. Oh, just knifing in there defensively is number 52, Jace Elliott, tackling Austin Ozier for a loss all the way back to the 14, as they gave him a little forward progress, it looks like, on that one. Loss of 2 on the play. That's going to be a 4th down, and Cumberland County is going to have to punt it away, and Overton County going to take a timeout with 35 seconds to play in the half, as they want another chance at it here late in the second quarter. So Cumberland County to punt after the timeout, as the Outlaws should come out with good field position again. Jaden Birdsong and Maverick Reams to receive the punt. Step up a little closer, a little better punt here, as Reams will field it at the 32-yard line, where Overton County will have it 1st and 10 with 33.4 seconds to play. They still have 2 timeouts, does Overton County. So with their offense, they've got a chance to put another touchdown on the board here in the second quarter with those 2 timeouts. They've shown they can do it on one play, has Overton County. Holland under center. They send out to the left side. Jackson Smith, Birdsong to the right. They're looking that way. Now he's going to go deep down the middle of the field trying to hit Reams in the crowd. Did Reams come up with it? He did not. They brought the running back out of the backfield that time. Trying to hit Maverick Reams going down the hash marks on the right side. Couldn't connect on that one in a crowd of defenders. And the incomplete pass going to set up a 2nd and 10 from the 32-yard line. They have it there at the 32. That took 6 seconds off the clock. 27.3 to play now in the first half. Clock stopped with the incomplete pass. Still both timeouts for Overton County. Holland throws near side. Reams can't hold it. And it was a backwards pass, so that's going to be a rush, I think. And it will be. So it'll set up a 3rd down and 13 now from back at the 35-yard line. Overton County timeout, but the clock's still running. They're going to have to put some time back on the board. Should be 20 seconds they're putting on the board. The timeout taken by the Outlaws to stop the clock. 3rd down. Offensive line for Overton County, number 30, Gage Kaufman. Number 47, Jackson Kilgore. Number 69, Maddox Bilbrey. Number 82, Cameron Neal. And number 96, Briar Nelson. Here's a catch by Overton County's Caden Massengale. Cuts inside, spins at the 20, still on his feet inside the 20 to the 15. Still running up the hash marks. He's going to take it in to score the touchdown, Caden Massengale. From 34 yards, the touchdown reception for Massengale to take it in to score as we still have 3.3 to play in the second quarter, but there's a penalty marker down over at the 21-yard line. Penalty marker thrown at the 21. It's going to be an illegal block against Overton County. Will still be a 14-yard catch for Caden Massengale, the blindside block for the Outlaws. He'll get credit for 14 yards, but it will move them back to the 35-yard line. So the final play here, barring a penalty of the first half, as Massengale had a pretty run taken off the board due to that blindside block. I didn't see it. It was back behind the play. Not sure what happened, but it's 3rd down and 15 here for the Outlaws with 3.3 to play in the second quarter. Holland had a good first half. Easton, straight drop. He's got his tight end running open behind the defense. It's underthrown. Kaufman and the defender run together, and that's going to be interference. And Overton County is going to get an untimed down. Overton County will get an untimed play here at the end of the first half on this defensive pass interference call against Cumberland County as they just ran into Kaufman, impeding his progress back to the football. It'll be from the 20-yard line where they'll step it off. That's where the infraction happened. See where they spot it down. Actually, it's from the original line of scrimmage, I think. It will be, and they move it down to the 20-yard line. So it's 1st and 10 from the 20-yard line, an untimed down for the Overton County offense with a chance to add to this 29-0 score. New wide receiver around here, James Peak, coming out wide to the right side. Holland going to pitch to Massengale. He's got blockers in front of him. Massengale to the 15, to the 10, to the 5, cuts it inside, and he'll score from 20 yards out. Caden Massengale taking it in to score the 20-yard touchdown run with no time left in the second quarter. Well, there's a penalty marker down over at the 18-yard line as that penalty marker thrown there at the 18. And I think they're going to take another touchdown off the board. It's going to be a face mask against Overton County.
Face mask the call against Overton County.
Overton County on offense getting the face mask call. Explained to Coach Melton that they pulled one of the tacklers down by the face mask. So Caden Massengale has had 2 touchdowns taken off the board in the last 5 minutes. That 15-yard personal foul is going to move the football all the way back to the 32-yard line again. But another untimed down. Here's the half can end on a penalty. So it'll be a 1st down and 22 from back at the 32. They'll spot him down. Or spot the ball down. Holland wanting to throw, has some pressure. He's got a man out there. It's caught, but he's going to be tackled short of the end zone as they had to get to the end zone. It's going to be complete to Elijah Brogans. It'll be good for a 20-yard gain on the reception, but that will end the first half. At halftime, it's Overton County 29, Cumberland County 0.
The State Farm Personal Price Plan helps you create an affordable price just for you. Contact local agent Phil Marshall for your personal price plan today.
Quality close to home. Livingston Regional Hospital.
Protecting the newest Overton County residents. Livingston Regional, named one of the state's best award winners for its work at reducing infant mortality. The BEST Award focuses on the importance of breastfeeding, early elective delivery reduction, and safe sleep for Tennessee babies.
Quality care close to home. Livingston Regional Hospital.
Hello friends, are you in the market for a new mattress or bedroom suit? Puckett's Furniture is your Tempur-Pedic and Sealy Posturepedic mattress dealer. Take advantage of Puckett's low price guarantee, plus up to 80% off of our Jameson solid latex mattress sets, putting thousands of dollars in your pocket. Queen mattresses starting at $599 Come check out our large inventory of solid wood bedroom suites before these ridiculously low prices are gone forever. Financing also available. Puckett's Furniture since 1954. Come on down!
The State Farm Personal Price Plan helps you create an affordable price just for you. Contact local agent Phil Marshall for your personal price plan today.
Now let's take a moment here to thank our sponsors, the Muscle Factory, Exit Rocky Top Realty, Frontier Chevrolet, Walnut Grove Church of Christ, E.B. Gray Jewelry and Gifts, Willow Grove Marina, Lucky Red Stables, Wascon Incorporated, Maynard's Auto Sales, R&M Family Pharmacy, Farmers Insurance Rick Savage, Overton County News, Physical Medicine Center of the Cumberlands, Livingston Family Healthcare, Livingston Dairy Queen, Bullseye Security, Livingston Regional Hospital, First Church of Livingston, Gary Maxwell Insurance, Jerry's IGA, Highway Tire, Puckett's Furniture, Milton Rains and Family, People's Bank and Trust Company, Farley & Sons Construction and Excavation, Farm Bureau Insurance, Highway 111 Deli, Livingston Dance Studio, Smith's Septic Service, and Lewis and Kathy Oakley, our sponsors here on Overton Events. As we get ready for the second half, Overton County leading 29-0 as the Overton County Outlaws have won. This group has won back-to-back championships. They won as the Peewees in their final year together, won the championship. They won the junior division championship a year ago up in Jamestown, and now undefeated this season. It will be a continuous clock here in the second half as Cumberland County to kick off. Overton County is going to have the long field this time, as dropping deep to receive the kick, number 2, Caden Massengale, and number 8, Easton Holland back there to receive the kick for Overton County. The kickoff for Cumberland County is number 4, William Lewis to kick. Lewis will kick off to start the second half. Overton County expecting a short kick as they're going to move everybody up now to the 40-yard line, maybe thinking onside kick here. Cumberland County had too many players on the field, so they'll get somebody off the field. Now we're ready to go. Kick from the Jets. Going to be fielded at the 41-yard line. Falling on it there is Gage Kaufman to field it for the Outlaws, and they'll have it 1st and 10 at their own 41. So Overton County, 1st and 10 there at the 41-yard line. They'll spot at the 40. Overton County getting some of the younger players in. Clock will be a continuous clock here in this second half with the 29-0 lead. New quarterback out there for Overton County. As they get ready to run this play, the new quarterback, number 31, Gavin Kaufman. Ball is still laying there on the ground, and Overton County will recover it. It's going to be Gavin Kaufman for a gain of a yard. Actually say he spotted at the 40-yard line, so no gain. So it's 2nd and 10 for Overton County. Officials stepping in to make sure everyone's lined up correctly with all the younger ones out there for both teams. Kaufman takes the snap, and he's going to be tackled for a loss. Ball comes loose, and will it be a turnover? Let's wait and see, as it will be a fumble, and it's recovered by Cumberland County's William Lewis. So the first turnover of the game is first turnover by Overton County will be with 6:08 to play in the third quarter, and it will go to Cumberland County as the Jets will have it at their own 35-yard line. So first and 10, Cumberland County at their 35. They were telling us just a few moments ago, first time that the Outlaws have played here at home since 2019. You think about it, it's been a long time since they've been here at home. She had COVID, then the stadium, and finally back here at home. The Peewees won earlier, 13-0. The juniors leading 29-0 over Cumberland County. Now the Jets have it. They're in the shotgun. Snap, good this time. Straight quarterback keeper up the middle of the field. Will be tackled there by Overton County's number 29 in there, Gabriel Lightfoot. Helping on the tackle, number 55, Silas Huckabee, and number 59, William Dyer. As Cumberland County going to gain 4 on the play, their first positive gain of the day, if I'm not mistaken, by Cumberland County. Jets taking a lot of time. I believe that was number 18 for Cumberland County on the carry, Benjamin Smith for the Jets. Number 26, the quarterback, Austin Ozier for Cumberland County, and they're going to have to take a timeout. A little confusion there getting the play call. Timeout called by head coach Matthew Green, assistant coaches Travis Cole, Manny Johnson, and Chad Austin. Overton County is coached by Clint Melton, assisted by Lance Holland, Sean Brogans, Danny Massengale, and James Klaus for the Overton County Outlaws. Join us on Monday night. We've got Livingston Academy football for you, a continuation of the game last night against Whites Creek, as that one's set to kick off at 6:30 with 1:04 to play in the second quarter. It'll be Livingston Academy hosting Whites Creek, and bless their heart, Whites Creek has already traveled a ton of miles. I figured it up on the game last night, but they'll be over 800 miles of travel by the time Monday night gets done, pushing 900 miles in their first 2 weeks of play. They had to go to Memphis their first week, which was 215 miles one way, so that's 430 miles. They came here to Livingston last night, 107 miles one way, so that's 214 more. So that is 644 miles. Add another 214. That takes you up to 844, 858. So they're right at 860 miles of travel time for the Whites Creek Cobras. That's just an amazing number to think about as a football team to travel, especially in the heat they've had to face these first couple of weeks. Snap. Handoff goes to the running back. They'll bounce it outside. Big hole over on the far side. They've got their first down of the day. Runs through a tackle and then tackled inside the 15-yard line as they're making the stop for Overton County was Grayson Dishman on the tackle for the Outlaws. Dishman on the stop, but the first down run by Chance Turner as he takes it down to the 16-yard line. 19-yard gain for Turner, and the first down of the day for the Jets. They have it 1st and 10 at the Overton County 16. Cumberland County from the gun. Snap is low. It's loose in the backfield. They'll just have to fall on it. As getting in there to touch down the ball carrier, number 55, Silas Huckabee. Loss on the low snap of 3 on the play. That's going to set up a 2nd and 13 now for Cumberland County. Backs them up to the 19-yard line. Heat began to ramp up a little bit this morning. They'll probably get that senior game started about 11:10. So they're going to get started a little earlier than they thought, which is a good thing before the heat moves in middle of the day into the early afternoon. Cumberland County to the line of scrimmage. Ozier. Low snap again. Ozier will stay on his feet that time to pick it up. He'll try to bounce it outside, and just wrapping him up there is going to be number 12 for Overton County. That is Dawson Brown on the stop. Ozier, no gain on the play as he gets it back to the 19-yard line. So it'll be a 3rd and 13 for Cumberland County as we approach a minute to play in the 3rd quarter. Might get started by 11 o'clock for that senior game. As they move things along at a very proficient pace this morning, have the Outlaws, knowing they're battling this heat. Supposed to be a big change coming in by next week. I saw one forecast said Wednesday night could be a low of 57 here in the Livingston area. That just sounds almost heavenly coming into the area. It's supposed to cool down some tomorrow and then even more on Monday. And then Tuesday and Wednesday supposed to be even cooler, maybe even into Thursday before warming up a little bit going into Friday. A couple of high school football games for you next week. We're going to have to miss another one of the junior high soccer games as it was scheduled to be played on Monday, and now the high school football game been moved to that night. So we apologize for that. As Ozier, this will be the last play of the 3rd quarter. Ozier, low snap again, and he's on a knee when he fields it, and that'll be a loss of 4 on the play. So Ozier had to kneel down to get to that one, and that's going to be the final play of the 3rd quarter. After 3 complete, it is as they stop the clock here. Now they start it back. Didn't know why they stopped the clock, but that will end the 3rd quarter. After 3 complete, it's Overton County 29, Cumberland County 0. Back here to start the 4th quarter, Cumberland County will take the snap. Ozier going to have to kneel down to get to it, and he's going to be on the ground, so that's going to be a loss back to the 25-yard line, and a loss of 3, maybe 4 on the play. And Overton County is going to take over on downs, 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. So 1st and 10 Outlaws from the 25. As they take over here as we start the 4th quarter. Overton County, an impressive win today over Cumberland County as they lead 29-0. New center out there for Overton County is number 88, Grayson Cothran for the Outlaws. On the offensive line, number 55 at right tackle is Silas Huckabee. Number 90 at right guard is Stephen Buell. Handoff will go inside. No gain there as they try to bounce it outside, but the play blown dead. On the carry, number 44, Turner Klaus. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage for no gain. Or it's a loss on the play, they say. They'll spot him down for a loss of 3 on the play. On the left side of the offensive line, they've got at left guard, number 64, that is Charles Mace. At left tackle, number 29, Gabriel Lightfoot. Snap will go to the quarterback. He'll bounce it outside. Penalty marker down on a pretty good run by number 31, Gavin Kaufman. But the penalty thrown right at the line of scrimmage is going to bring it back for a hold on Overton County. Hold going to be called on the Outlaws there at the line of scrimmage. So Kaufman has a nice run taken off the board. They're going to call the holding penalty here, or a block to the face maybe. I think it's going to be a face mask call against Overton County. Wasn't really a pulling down of the face mask as the side judge was indicating. It was more of a pushing up of the face mask that time, and they're going to lose yardage on the penalty, taking it back to the 18-yard line, where it'll be a 2nd and 17 for Overton County. Quarterback, number 31, Gavin Kaufman. Kaufman, he's got open field at the 30, to the 35, to the 40. Kaufman going to be chased down from behind at the 45-yard line. As there to wrap him up is going to be Cumberland County's number 89 on the tackle. That is Braden Thurman. But a big run for Gavin Kaufman as he takes it from the 18-yard line all the way up to the 45. So that is a 27-yard run for Gavin Kaufman on the carry, and a first down for Overton County, their first down of the second half, and that will go a long way to running out this fourth quarter for the Outlaws. New quarterback out there is number 26. That is Jackson Smith. Smith tries the handoff. The ball is loose. I think Overton County has recovered. Will be fallen on by one of the offensive linemen, number 55, Silas Huckabee, there on the recovery. A little pressure coming up the middle that time from Cumberland County as the third quarterback out there for Overton County. The handoff between the quarterback and running back not clean. And it's going to be a loss on the play of 3 for Overton County. That'll move them back to the 42-yard line, where it'll be 2nd down and 13 for the Outlaws. They're in no hurry here, leading 29-0. Clock runs with 3.5 minutes to play in the fourth quarter. We've got the Senior Outlaws game coming up right after this one is wrapped up. Smith will pick up the snap, pitches back to Turner Klaus, and he's going to be tackled for a loss. So the pitch back to Klaus, going for a loss on the play. That'll take us under 3 minutes, and it'll set up a 3rd down and 18. 3rd down and 17 for Overton County from back at the 38-yard line. Jackson Smith in the play call from the near sideline. Overton County in no hurry here with the big lead and possession of the football. New lineman out there at right guard, number 90, Stephen Buell, checking in. Smith will pitch back to Klaus. Klaus breaks a tackle in the backfield. Klaus then going to be chased down by the second tackler over there on the far side. Loss on the play is the tackle made by the Cumberland County Jets. We'll set up a 4th down and long now. For Overton County, it's 4th and 21 from back at the 34-yard line. We move under 2 minutes to play in the fourth quarter. Overton County is going to punt for the first time in this game against Cumberland County. Let's see who they bring on to punt. 96 will come out to punt. That is Briar Nelson to kick this one away for the Outlaws. Left-footed kicker gets this one high in the air. The Cumberland County receive man. And it's dead where he touches it at the Overton County 49-yard line. First and 10, Cumberland County at the Overton County 49-yard line. This may very well be the final play of the game as Cumberland County takes the snap. Ozier will run it to the left side. Stiff arm there. We'll take it across the 40-yard line, down inside the 40 where he's pushed out of bounds over there by the Outlaws. And a timeout going to be called by Cumberland County. Pushed out of bounds over there by Landon Lobdell. For Overton County, it'll be a 1st and 10 for the Jets, and they're going to take the timeout with 28 seconds to play in the fourth quarter. Timeout called by Cumberland County there. They did take a timeout there. They start the clock, though. The Jets have called a timeout. I thought they did. And they will stop play again. We'll stop the clock. So it's a 1st and 10 Cumberland County. I don't think anybody's going to argue that it's down to 11 seconds, though. Jets from the 36-yard line. Snap is high. They're going to throw out to a little screen on that far side. It's going to fall incomplete. Clock will continue to run, and that will be your final score. Overton County wins this junior matchup by a final score of 29-0 here over the Cumberland County Jets as they've won the first two in this triple header here today against Cumberland County. And now the seniors will try to make it 3 in a row when we come back as the Overton County Outlaws senior group will take on the Cumberland County Jets senior group here on Overton Events as you're watching the State Farm Insurance, Phil Marshall, Overton County Outlaws football coverage here on Overton Events.
The State Farm Personal Price Plan helps you create an affordable price just for you. Contact local agent Phil Marshall for your personal price plan today.
Quality care close to home. Livingston Regional Hospital.
Protecting the newest Overton County residents. Livingston Regional, named one of the state's best award winners for its work at reducing infant mortality. The Best Award focuses on the importance of breastfeeding, early elective delivery reduction, and safe sleep for Tennessee babies.
Quality care close to home. Livingston Regional Hospital.
Hello, friends. Are you in the market for a new mattress or bedroom suit? Puckett's Furniture is your Tempur-Pedic and Sealy Posturepedic mattress dealer. Take advantage of Puckett's low price guarantee, plus up to 80% off of our Jameson solid latex mattress sets, putting thousands of dollars in your pocket. Queen mattresses starting at $599. Come check out our large inventory of solid wood bedroom suits before these ridiculously low prices are gone forever. Financing also available. Puckett's Furniture since 1954. Come on down!
So again, as you can see, they're just going right from the end of one to the start of another, so that doesn't give us a chance to get starters, so we'll have to just kind of catch them as we go along. But Cumberland County is going to receive the opening kickoff from Overton County. The kick for Overton County is number 98. That is Xander Vaughn, the kick for the Outlaws. Cumberland County has a couple of players deep to receive, as it is a live return on these kickoffs. Be picked up at the 34-yard line. Across the 35, they'll bounce it outside. Has a little room over on the far side before the tackle's made over there. Overton County's number 15, Owen Graff, and number 23, Lucas Mansell, there to make the stop, and the Jets will have it 1st and 10. They'll spot it up at the 45-yard line. See, they're putting it right at the closest solidly painted line, and I don't know if that's just to help the linesmen get started over there, or the ones keeping the down markers and the first down chains. Doesn't matter, but it's tough on the stat people, if they move it around that way. Cumberland County to the line of scrimmage. Same numbers, same uniforms, same difficulty seen, as the quarterback will take the snap. Fumble on the play, it's lost. Cumberland County trying to recover. And I'm not sure who has got possession underneath that pile. Overton County's coming out there with it, and they've got it. Big number 99, Braxton Ray, gets the turnover for Cumberland County, and they will get the recovery. And Overton County will force a turnover on the opening play, and they'll have the football 1st and 10 now at the Cumberland County 43-yard line, as the Outlaws will come out on offense for the first time here today. First and 10 from the 43. Quarterback for Overton County is number 8. That is Logan Sales for the Outlaws. He'll bring a man in motion. Sales going to hand off to the tailback. Bounces outside. Now gives ground to try to turn the corner. He'll do so at the 40. Pushed out of bounds at the 37 is going to be number 23, Lucas Mansell, on the carry with his first run. He'll pick up 6, as they say. He got up to the 37-yard line. And it'll be a 2nd and 4 now for Overton County. As Mansell, good job bouncing it outside. Logan Sales, as we said, the quarterback for Overton County. Well, you can feel it now, the heat picking up as Sales will take the snap. He'll hand off to the fullback. And they're going to tackle him in the backfield. On the carry there for Overton County is number 18, Cash Klaus. He'll lose yardage back to the 40-yard line. Going to be a loss of 4 on the play for Klaus. And it will set up a third down now for Overton County. 3rd and 8 for the Outlaws. Klaus the fullback. Lucas Mansell the tailback. Third down and 8. Probable 2-down territory. Sales wanting to throw. Now he'll tuck it to run. Sales cuts it upfield at the 35. Powers his way forward. He's going to be close, and I think that last push will be just enough to get him the first down to the 33-yard line, and they'll move the chains. Sales with an 8-yard run will pick up the first down. He needed 8. He got 8. They move the chains down to the 33, and the Outlaws have it 1st and 10. Their first down of the night. Tight end for Overton County is number 17, Colin Westmoreland. For the Outlaws, the offensive line, 00, Oakley Ledbetter. Number 72, Billy Gray. Number 74, Ryder Story. Number 92, Cade Reagan. And number 99, Braxton Ray. The offensive line for the Outlaws. A couple of wide receivers split out this way. We'll get those in just a moment. Sales takes the snap. He'll hand off to Mansell. Mansell turns the corner. Mansell on the edge. Runs through a tackle. He'll pick up a first down before he's pushed out of bounds inside the 25 down at the 21-yard line. Going to be a gain of 12 on the play for Logan Mansell. And a first down for the Outlaws as he has the speed to get to the edge and picks up the first down at the 21-yard line where they'll have it 1st and 10 with 5 minutes to play here in the first quarter. Overton County forcing a turnover by Cumberland County on their first snap, and now the Outlaws trying to capitalize off that turnover as they picked up a couple of first downs on this drive. And they have it 1st and 10 at the 21-yard line. Sales takes the snap. He'll hand it off to Mansell, hitting the backfield, runs through that tackle. Mansell just lowers his head, takes it across the 20, down to the 19, maybe the 18-yard line on a 3-yard run by Lucas Mansell. On first down, wide receivers for Overton County, number 14, Tristan Watzel, and number 24, Jeremiah Brown for the Outlaws. New player coming in as leaving is Colin Westmoreland. Christian Massengale will check in for the Outlaws at the tight end spot. Logan Sales getting the play call from the offensive sideline. Overton County coached by Michael Hayes. He's assisted by Joe Smith, Andy Gray, Josh Cravens, Josh Mansell, Jerry Cravens, and Roy Sales, the assistant coaches for the Overton County Outlaws Senior Division. 2nd and 7. For Overton County from the 18-yard line. They'll bring the wide receiver in motion. Bobbles of the snap. Sales picks it up. Sales now trying to make something of it. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no gain on the play as Logan Sales able to avoid the turnover and keep possession, but he gains no yardage, and it sets up a 3rd down. They might give him a yard on the play. That sets up a 3rd down and 7 for the Outlaws offense. 2 downs to pick up this first down. Cumberland County is coached by Michael Smith. He's assisted by John Smith, Alicia Smith, Andy Phipps, Tiffany Phipps, and Dustin Lester. 3rd down and 7 for Overton County. Sales takes the snap. Sales wanting to throw in the end zone. He's got a man out there. It's batted away. Good defensive play down there by Cumberland County. Not sure if he got a piece of it or if he just ran in front of the wide receiver and took away the sight line of Tristan Watzel, but the pass falls incomplete in the end zone as Watzel had gotten behind the defensive back, but they were able to recover and make the play to force the incompletion and set up a 4th and 7 now for the Outlaws offense. 4th and 7 from the 18-yard line. Just underway with this senior division game. The Peewee Outlaws won 13-0 in game 1. The juniors won 29-0 in a game just wrapped up and just underway with this senior division matchup between Overton County and Cumberland County. Logan Sales trying to keep the drive alive on a 4th down and 7. Sales fakes to Mansell. Sales going to keep it. Sales trying to turn the corner. He'll cut it back inside on a good move. Sales has got a 1st down, takes it inside the 10, all the way down to the 6-yard line. Will go Logan Sales on a 12-yard run and picks up the 1st down for Overton County on a good cutback. He tried to get to the edge. Cumberland County set that edge and made him cut back inside, and Sales able to make a couple of people miss and take it all the way down to the 6-yard line where it's 1st and goal now for Overton County. 1st and goal Outlaws from the 6-yard line on a big conversion of 4th down by Logan Sales on the quarterback keeper. Sales breaks the huddle with his team. Center, number 99, Braxton Ray for the Outlaws. Sales going to hand off to Mansell. Mansell tries to get to the edge. Mansell will turn it upfield. He's going to be close. He leans forward and he scores. Touchdown run by Lucas Mansell, 6 yards to put the Outlaws in front. So Lucas Mansell, with his 4th carry of the drive, scores the touchdown with 1:29 to play in the 1st quarter, and Overton County moves in front 6-0 with the conversion attempt coming. Sales. To run the 2-point conversion. Or it could be the 1-point conversion if they run it in. The conversion attempt here. New running back out there is number 37 there in the backfield. We'll get that in just a moment. Sales going to hand off to that running back. He cuts it inside, and he scores the 1-point conversion. That's number 37, Tucker Hargis, with the 1-point run. And Overton County extends the lead to 7. 1:29 to play in the 1st quarter. Overton County 7, Cumberland County 0. Overton County goes in front 7-0 after the score by Lucas Mansell to put them in front. Xander Vaughn to kick off for the Outlaws. Line drive off an up man, and they'll fall on it right at the 50-yard line. It's a good job by number 59 for Cumberland County. That is Anthony Cesaro there to fall on that one, to avoid what would be an onside kick, as I'm not sure if Vaughn meant to try to pound it off that up man there, but it hit, and it hit where you wanted it to, kind of up in the shoulder pads, but Cesaro able to fall on it and get Cumberland County possession right at midfield, so pretty good starting field position for the Jets here in this senior matchup, but they trail now 7-0 here in the first quarter. Overton County fence it back out onto the far side of the field. Jets will hand it off. They'll bounce it outside. Good cut there by the running back, and he's going to take it forward for a good gain on the play. Tackle made there. Overton County's number 99 is on the carry. Was Heath Blaylock. Braxton Ray there on the stop. Going to be a 9-yard gain for Blaylock, as he's about a half-yard shy of the first down. Braxton Ray out there on defense, bringing him down short of the first down. So Cumberland County will line it up. Quarterback number 6 for the Jets, number 8. It is number 6. Damian Smith for Cumberland County. Penalty markers down on the play. Be offsides against Overton County, so that'll give Cumberland County a first down by way of the penalty. As they pick up the first down, we'll move it down to the 36-yard line, just inside the 36. It's a 1st and 10 Jets as they pick up their first down of the game. We're down to 30 seconds to play in the first quarter here in this senior matchup. Bobbled snap. They finally get control of it. Loose again. It's loose over there on the far side. And a fall on it as almost another turnover, as falling on it, number 5, Heath Blaylock there, but a loss on the play for Cumberland County, as it will set up a 2nd down and 11 now. And that will end the first quarter. After one complete, it is Overton County 7, Cumberland County 0. Second down and 11 for Cumberland County to start the second quarter. Handoff will go to the running back. He'll bounce it outside, turns the corner inside the 30 and dragged down at the 24-yard line. Down there to make the tackle for Overton County is number 10 on the stop. That is Alex Story on the tackle for the Outlaws. On the carry for Cumberland County is number 0. We're going to assume that is Preston Bunn for Cumberland County. They've got a double 0 on there, but no 0, so we'll go with Preston Bunn. A 14-yard run and a first down for Cumberland County. I think that is Cash Klaus on the tackle, 18 and not 10. I was trying to figure out the running back. I believe it was Klaus on the stop, as Smith under center will take the snap. Smith will hand off up the left side. It's going to be a short gain on the play by Cumberland County, carrying the football there, number 59 for the Jets. That is Anthony Cesaro. Tackle made by Overton County's Colin Westmoreland. Gain of 2 on the play for Cesaro. 2nd and 8 for the Jets. They've got a pretty good drive working. Trouble on the snap. And a good tackle there by Overton County is number 23, Logan Mansell, rather Lucas Mansell with a big-time hit, and the quarterback is shaken up. Quarterback a little shaken up as Mansell with the big hit, and Cumberland County is going to take a timeout. Damian Smith may have gained a yard on the play. It's going to be a 3rd down and 8 for Cumberland County as they take the timeout. As you're watching State Farm Insurance, Overton County Outlaw Football here on Overton Events. Happy to have you with us on this Saturday morning. If you're watching us on YouTube, subscribe to our YouTube page. We'd love to have you join us there as a subscriber. If you're watching on Facebook, give us a follow. We'll be back on after the timeout right after this. Cumberland County with the full house backfield here. They'll hand off to the 3rd back through. He's got a big hole on the far side to the 15, to the 10, to the 5, and touchdown. Or did he step out of bounds? No, it's a touchdown. Cumberland County, 22 yards for Elock on the touchdown for the Jets to cut the lead to 1 at 7-6 with 5:50 to play here in the first quarter with the conversion attempt coming. But Heath Blaylock lined up in the tailback spot in that full house backfield by Cumberland County. And he's able to take it on the 22-yard run for the touchdown for the Jets. They still trail by 1. They can tie it with a run for a conversion here or take the lead with a pass on this conversion attempt. They're going to hand it to the fullback. Ball's loose. Blaylock will pick it up. Blaylock tries to get to the edge, and he's not going to make it. Good stop over there by the defensive back, number 11. There for the Outlaws, that is Colden Weitzel there to make the tackle. And the Outlaws stay in front by 1. It's Overton County 7, Cumberland County 6, 5:50 to play in the first half. Back in just a moment. Cumberland County with the touchdown run for the Jets to cut the lead down to 1 with 5:50 to play in the first half. Cumberland County to kick off here for the first time. Kick a good one. Sales will pick it up at the 32, up to the 35, cuts in the middle of the field to the 40, and is going to be wrapped up just shy of the 45-yard line. They'll probably put him there anyway. Kicking off for Cumberland County is number 17, Mako Collins for the Jets there with the kick. And they will put him on the 45-yard line, so it'll be a 1st and 10 Overton County from their own 45, leading by 1 with their second possession. They were able to drive after the turnover on the first possession by Cumberland County to take the lead. As Sales will go under center on this drive. Sales takes the snap, fakes the handoff. Sales, little bootleg to the left. He'll cut back in the middle, bounces back outside. Sales makes a move at the 50 and is going to be spun free of a tackle at the 48, but can't shake free of the other tacklers there. 7-yard run that seemed a lot longer than that with the moves that he made. But Overton County will have a 2nd and 3 now from the 43-yard line as the Outlaws take it into Cumberland County territory on that play. It's the first play that has been ran on the other side of the 50 by the Overton County offense, and it's 2nd and 3 for Overton County. At the Cumberland County 48. Mansell deep in the eye. Sales going to bring a man in motion. They set him up as an H-back. They'll run away from that with Mansell. Mansell gives ground to try to get to the edge. He'll do so. He'll pick up a 1st down and take it across the 40 and spun out of bounds as they'll take him out of bounds at the 36-yard line. A gain of 12 for Lucas Mansell as he's up to 40 yards in the first half. 1st down number 4 for the Outlaws as they take it down to the 36-yard line. 1st and 10 Overton County. 4:14 to play in the second quarter. We're halfway through this second quarter. Overton County with only their second possession of the game. Sales bringing his team to the line of scrimmage. Fullback is number 18. That is Cash Klaus out there for the Outlaws. Sales wanting to throw. He's looking to his left. He's going to go deep. Got a man out there behind the defense. It's caught at the 10-yard line and brought down at the 8-yard line is number 14, Tristan Watzel, taking it from the 34-yard line to the 9-yard line. That's a 25-yard gain for Tristan Watzel on the first completion of this first half by Logan Sales, and Overton County has it 1st and goal at the 9, and they want a timeout to talk about it. As the clock continues to run, they now get it stopped at 3:17. It's a 1-point Overton County lead, 7-6, as they take their first timeout of the first half. After the big play by Watzel, I think that's just to give them a little rest after a couple of big plays here as Mansell able to bounce it outside. He had to run a long way to pick up a 1st down. Now Watzel having to run a long way to pick up the 1st down in this heat, and I think just a timeout here to kind of give them a break a little bit, to get a little wind back in them for this offense as they get some final instructions from the coaching staff here on the near side. Overton County leading 7-6 over Cumberland County, trying to add to that with a 1st and goal from the 9. Offense out there on the field, the Cumberland County Jets coming back out on the defensive side. Sales got a couple of running backs to his left, Cash Klaus and Tucker Hargis over there on that side. Little power formation here for Overton County. Sales going to run it that way with Mansell. Mansell cuts it to the inside, takes it inside the 5. Mansell takes it to the end zone. 9-yard touchdown run, Lucas Mansell, his second touchdown of the half, and Overton County moves back in front by 7 with 3:13 to play in the first half. It's Overton County 13, Cumberland County 6. Mansell, good first half, 6 carries, 49 yards, 2 touchdowns in the first half for the tailback for Overton County as they go in front 13-6 and try to add to that lead. If they throw it in here, they could make this a 2-score lead if they could get the 2-point conversion here as Sales to attempt it. He'll take the snap. He'll hand off to the running back going off the right side, and taking it in for the 1-point conversion is Tucker Hargis. Hargis scores the point. Overton County extends the lead. It's Overton County 14, Cumberland County 6 with 3:13 to play in the first half. Xander Vaughn to kick off for Overton County as they have had 2 possessions, 2 touchdowns, 2 1-point conversions. Vaughn pops this one up in the air. That's a live football. Cumberland County picks it up at the 45, takes it up to the 49-yard line, lunging ahead to the Overton County 49 is the return man. Making the stop there for Overton County is going to be for the Outlaws, Camden Staggs on the tackle. But Cumberland County will have it 1st and 10 at the Overton County 49. Here in the second quarter, 3:07. They say he's went down at the 50-yard line. I should have known that. So 1st and 10, the people running the chains over on that far side, they thought it was at the 49 as well, but it's 1st and 10 from the 50. Jets taking a lot of time there as we're 5 minutes past scheduled kickoff time for this one, and we're already 3:07 to play in the second quarter, so they've done a good job to try to get things done before the heat gets to a point where they can't play. I think they're going to make it through that as Cumberland County to the line of scrimmage, trailing 14-6. Jets wanting to throw. Pressure. They'll put it in the air. That's intercepted. Picked off by Sales. To the 45, to the 50, to the 45, to the 40, to the 30. Cuts it back at the 20, to the 15, to the 10, to the 5, to the touchdown goal line. Logan Sales, a pick 6 for Overton County to take it to the house for the Outlaws and put them in front 20-6 on an overthrown pass. The turnover by Cumberland County, their second of the half. The pick 6 instant offense for the defense for Overton County as Logan Sales, playing that deep safety, made a cutback at the 20 when he saw that the defender had the angle on him and is able to take it in and score the touchdown and give Overton County their biggest lead of the half at 20-6. And Cumberland County is going to take a timeout before the conversion attempt as the Outlaws take it with 2:52 to play in the first half and Overton County leading 20-6. Timeout called by Cumberland County before the conversion attempt by Overton County as the Outlaws have moved in front by 14. A chance to add to that. They're going to get a new quarterback in there, Logan Sales, after that long run on this hot day. They're going to let him try to cool down a little bit. The new quarterback is Colton Watzel to take this conversion snap here. No, it's going to be Lucas Mansell playing the quarterback. No, it is Watzel. Watzel takes the snap. He'll hand to Mansell. Mansell cuts it back inside. He tries to struggle toward the goal line and can't do so, so the conversion fails. So the lead stays at 14. It's Overton County 20, Cumberland County 6, 2:52 to play in the first half. Xander Vaughn to kick off for Overton County as the Outlaws with a defensive score, a pick six by Logan Sales for the touchdown to put them ahead 20-6. Cumberland County fields it at the 37, up to the 40, to the 45, to the Overton County side. That's trouble, and that's a touchdown-saving tackle possibly right there by Cash Klaus, bringing down the return man as the interception return touchdown by Sales extends the lead to 14, giving Overton County the double-digit lead for the first time here in this one. Cumberland County, good starting field position as they'll have it 1st and 10 at the Overton County 37-yard line, where the Jets will have it. 2:44 to work with. Still 2 timeouts for Cumberland County. They'll take the snap. They'll hand it to a new running back. He's in trouble, but gets away from that trouble. Now takes it upfield. He'll have a first down, pushed out of bounds. No, they finally blow the whistle. Let's see where they say that he was out of bounds. It's at the 23-yard line. So that's a 14-yard run for Cumberland County and a first down for the Jets. As they'll move it down to the 23-yard line, they'll say. I think on the carry for Cumberland County, we said those numbers very difficult to see. It was 59, I believe, on the carry. Here's a run by the quarterback. He's going to be tackled for a loss. That is Lucas Matzel getting back there to tackle number 0 for a loss on the play, as it will move it all the way back to the 30-yard line. Wasn't the quarterback, it was a handoff, and takes it back to the 32-yard line. Loss of 9 on the play to back it up to the 32, and a timeout going to be called by Cumberland County. No, a penalty against Cumberland County, and unsportsmanlike conduct on the Cumberland County sideline. So add 15 yards to that loss, and that'll back them up all the way to the 46-yard line, 47-yard line. Dead ball foul, so they'll replay second down. Cumberland County going to call the timeout, and they're going the wrong direction right now. They're back to the Overton County 47-yard line as they take the timeout with 2:11 to play in the first half. Again, join us on Monday night, August the 28th. The Livingston Academy Wildcats, their game against Whites Creek last night was postponed due to a power outage here at Livingston Academy. A little microburst came through right here at the stadium, put the power out here and all over the city of Livingston. Funny, up the Byrdstown Highway didn't go off much, but they'll restart that game on Monday night at 6:30 here on Overton Events. It's a 2nd and 37 for Cumberland County as they're all the way back at the Overton County 47. Handoff deep in the backfield, trying to turn the corner, and Mansell is going to tackle him for a loss again. Coming in to finish off the play, number 56, Briar Hutchinson, there for Overton County. On the carry was Damian Smith. Loss back to the 49, and Overton County is going to take a timeout now. Be a loss of 2 for Smith, as Overton County wants to get the football back. Now with 1:52 to play in the first half, they take a timeout. Timeout taken by Overton County on that second down stop as they lose a couple of more yards to set up a third down and, 35 for Cumberland County. Overton County still 2 timeouts remaining, so they could stop the clock and get the football back with a timeout. Smith drops the snap, picks it up. He'll hand off to the running back going off the left side, able to get into the secondary, across the 40, to the 35, to the 30, cuts it inside at the 20. Going to be hit there, breaks the tackle at the 15, to the 10, to the 5, to the goal line. 49 yards on the touchdown run by Cumberland County's Heath Blaylock. His second touchdown of the night. He's got 79 yards. We've got him with 2 touchdowns on 4 carries as he scored both their touchdowns here in the game, as he'll take it in from 49 yards out and cut the lead down to 8 now with the conversion attempt coming. It's Overton County 20, Cumberland County 12 with 1:24 to play in the second quarter, as Cumberland County going to line it up for the conversion. Smith under center will take the snap. He'll hand off to the fullback. Little miscommunication in the backfield, but he'll get control of it, and he'll take it in for the 1-point run. Will be number 59, Anthony Cesaro, to cut the lead down. Cumberland County 13 with 1:24 to play in the first half of this Senior Outlaw Division game. Cumberland County to kick off after the touchdown by the Jets. Kicking off will be Brennan Phillips for Cumberland County. Deep kick. It's loose, picked up by the Outlaws. Tristan Weitzel. Weitzel to the 25, to the 30. He's going to be wrapped up at about the 32-yard line on the return by Weitzel. It'll be 1st and 10 Overton County there as Logan Sales coming out again at the quarterback spot for Overton County. As they'll spot it at the 30-yard line where it'll be 1st and 10 Overton County. Cumberland County has 1 timeout remaining. Overton County still has 2. First and 10 from the 30-yard line. Sales from the shotgun this time. Takes the snap. Wants to throw. Sales under pressure. He'll run at the 30, to the 35, to the 40. Sales has a first down and is going to be brought down at the 42-yard line. 12-yard run for Logan Sales. And a first down for the Outlaws, their 5th first down. Clock will run with 54 seconds to play in the first half as they try to hurry up. Here's they'll get to the clock runs with 42 seconds to play in the first half. And penalty marker is going to stop play. So the penalty flag's thrown. It's going to be an illegal substitution against Cumberland County. So that'll be a 5-yard penalty. May carry with it an automatic first down. No, it will not be a first down. It'll be a 1st and 5 now. For Overton County from the 46-yard line they spot it. They only gave them 4 yards on that. Maybe that's why they put it on the 40s and the 45s. So it's 1st and 6. Sales will take the snap. Sales throwing deep down the far side. He's got Mansell out there through his hands and incomplete. They line Lucas Mansell up as a wide receiver over on that far side. He'd gotten behind the defense, but couldn't pull it in, thrown over his outside shoulder, and the pass falls incomplete and sets up a 3rd down now for Overton County. It will be 2nd down after the penalty. It was 1st and 5, now 2nd and 5 for the Outlaws. Mansell got to back up a little bit where he's not off sides. Now he's in the right spot on this left side. Sales will take the snap. Has pressure. Sales in trouble. Sales going to be tackled right at the line of scrimmage. He's going to be sacked back at the 45-yard line. Loss of 2 on the play for Logan, and that made the half. I think Overton County is going to just let it run out, and it will. We're at halftime. It is Overton County 20, Cumberland County 13.
Quality care, close to home. Livingston.
The State Farm Personal Price Plan helps you create an affordable price just for you. Contact local agent Phil Marshall for your personal price plan today.
Quality care close to home. Livingston Regional Hospital.
Protecting the newest Overton County residents. Livingston Regional, named one of the state's best award winners for its work at reducing infant mortality. The BEST Award focuses on the importance of breastfeeding, early elective delivery reduction, and safe sleep for Tennessee babies.
Quality care close to home. Livingston Regional Hospital.
Hello, friends. Are you in the market for a new mattress or bedroom suit? Puckett's Furniture is your Tempur-Pedic and Sealy Posturepedic mattress dealer. Take advantage of Puckett's low price guarantee, plus up to 80% off of our Jameson solid latex mattress sets, putting thousands of dollars in your pocket. Queen mattresses starting at $599. Come check out our large inventory of solid wood bedroom suits before these ridiculously low prices are gone forever. Financing also available. Puckett's Furniture since 1954. Come on down!
The State Farm Personal Price Plan helps you create an affordable price just for you. Contact local agent Phil Marshall for your personal price plan today.
Quality care close to home. Livingston Regional Hospital.
Protecting the newest Overton County residents. Livingston Regional, named one of the state's best award winners for its work at reducing infant mortality. The BEST Award focuses on the importance of breastfeeding, early elective delivery reduction, sleep for Tennessee babies.
Quality care close to home. Livingston Regional Hospital.
Hello, friends. Are you in the market for a new mattress or bedroom suit? Puckett's Furniture is your Tempur-Pedic and Sealy Posturepedic mattress dealer. Take advantage of Puckett's low price guarantee, plus up to 80% off of our Jameson solid latex mattress sets, putting thousands of dollars in your pocket. Queen mattresses starting at $599. Come check out our large inventory of solid wood bedroom suits before these ridiculously low prices are gone forever. Financing also available. Puckett's Furniture since 1954. Come on down!
The State Farm Personal Price Plan helps you create an affordable price just for you. Contact local agent Phil Marshall for your personal price plan today.
Quality care close to home. Livingston Regional Hospital.
Protecting the newest Overton County residents. Livingston Regional, named one of the state's best award winners for its work at reducing infant mortality. The Best Award focuses on the importance of breastfeeding, early elective delivery reduction, and safe sleep for Tennessee babies.
Quality care close to home. Livingston Regional Hospital.
Hello, friends. Are you in the market for a new mattress or bedroom suit? Puckett's Furniture is your Tempur-Pedic and Sealy Posturepedic mattress dealer. Take advantage of Puckett's low price guarantee, plus up to 80% off of our Jameson solid latex mattress sets, putting thousands of dollars in your pocket. Queen mattresses starting at $599. Come check out our large inventory of solid wood bedroom suits before these ridiculously low prices are gone forever. Financing also available. Puckett's Furniture since 1954. Come on down!
The State Farm Personal Price Plan helps you create an affordable price just for you. Contact Phil Marshall for your personal price plan today.
Quality care close to home. Livingston Regional Hospital.
Protecting the newest Overton County residents. Livingston Regional, named one of the state's best award winners for its work at reducing infant mortality. The Best Award focuses on the importance of breastfeeding, early elective delivery reduction, and safe sleep for Tennessee babies.
Quality care close to home. Livingston Regional Hospital.
Hello, friends. Are you in the market for a new mattress or bedroom suit? Puckett's Furniture is your Tempur-Pedic and Sealy Posturepedic mattress dealer. Take advantage of Puckett's low price guarantee, plus up to 80% off of our Jameson solid latex mattress sets, putting thousands of dollars in your pocket. Queen mattresses starting at $599. Come check out our large inventory of solid wood bedroom suits before these ridiculously low prices are gone forever. Financing also available. Puckett's Furniture since 1954. Come on down!
The State Farm Personal Price Plan helps you create an affordable price just for you. Contact local agent Phil Marshall for your personal price plan today.
Ready to start the second half here at Livingston Academy as the Overton County Outlaws leading the Jets of Cumberland County by a score of 20-13. The Peewee Outlaws won earlier today by a final score of 13-0. The Junior Outlaws won 29-0. The Senior Outlaws leading here at halftime 20-13 over the Jets. Overton County will receive the second half kick as they drop back. A couple of return men, number 14, Tristan Weitzel, and number 15, Owen Graff, back there for the Outlaws. Ambulance having to ask some people to clear the way over there on the far side as they had to be called in for someone in the stands here just a little bit ago. You're watching State Farm Insurance, Overton County Outlaws football here on Overton Events. If you enjoy what you're seeing, give us a subscribe on YouTube. Give us a follow on Facebook. Kickoff going to be fielded by Overton County's Graff. He'll pick it up at the 30. Graff makes one tackler miss, dives forward to about the 33, where it'll be 1st and 10 for Overton County on their first possession of the second half, as the Outlaws have it there. They put it at the 34-yard line, where it'll be 1st and 10. Logan Sales leading the Outlaws at the quarterback spot. They come out there to begin the second half. I tell you what, I think the big factor will be in this second half is which team can deal with the heat the most, because it has gotten quite a bit hotter now as the handoff goes to Mansell. Mansell sheds a tackler in the backfield to the 45, to the 50, to the 45 of Cumberland County, to the 40. Diving tackler misses. Mansell down the sideline. Mansell is gone. Touchdown, Lucas Mansell, his third of the day. This one 61 yards for the touchdown for Mansell. 110 yards on the day for Lucas Mansell as he takes that one into the end zone on the first play of the second half with 7:39 to play in the third quarter. On 7 carries, 110 yards, and 3 touchdowns unofficially for Lucas Mansell on the day for Overton County, and they go in front by 13, now 26-13, and will attempt the conversion here as they line it up at the 3-yard line, middle of the field. Sales under center will take the snap. He'll hand off to the fullback, and he is short. Handed it to Tucker Hargis. Couldn't get there, and the conversion attempt fails, and the lead stays at 13. It's Overton County 26, Cumberland County 13, with 7:39 to play in the third quarter here at Livingston Academy. Xander Vaughn to kick off for Overton County. Cumberland County, they're not very deep, those return men. As Vaughn will kick this one short. It'll bounce one hop at the 40, picked up there by Cumberland County. That is Blaylock bouncing it outside. He's down the sideline. He's going to take this one to the end zone on the 60-yard touchdown kickoff return by Heath Blaylock to answer the long run by Mansell. Blaylock comes back with a touchdown kickoff return of his own, and Cumberland County is right back within 7 and a chance to get closer. A 60-yard touchdown return on the kickoff with 7:26 to play in the third quarter. Answers the score by Lucas Mansell. So a couple of big plays to start the second half, and the Jets have cut it back to 7 and a chance to get closer. They'll line up for the conversion. Smith under center, full house backfield. They'll hand off to the fullback. Before they do, though, whistle stop play. It's going to be offsides against Overton County, so they'll run the conversion from the 1.5 yard line now, half the distance to the goal. Cumberland County up to the line of scrimmage. Trying to cut into this lead. Trying to get as close as they've been since it was 7-0. Quarterback keeper straight up the middle off the left side, and he'll take it in for the 1-point conversion. So with 7:26 to play in the third quarter, the new score, Overton County Outlaws 26, Cumberland County 20 here on Overton Events. Cumberland County to kick off with Brennan Phillips to kick for the Jets. Has a couple of quick scores by each side. Conversion attempt by Overton County failed. Conversion was good by Cumberland County, so it's a 6-point game. Graff will pick this one up at the 34 to the 40. Finds a seam and takes it up to the 44, maybe the 45-yard lines where they'll put him down. It'll be a 1st and 10 Overton County at their own 45-yard line as they send the offense back out. Leading 26-20 with 7:21 to play in the third quarter. They put this one at the 44-yard line. Let's see if the Outlaws can add to this total on this drive. Wind blowing into the press box, just a hot wind now here at Livingston Academy. Handoff will go to Mansell. Mansell cuts back in the middle of the field. He's got it across midfield, breaks a tackle. Lucas at the 45. Spin is going to be brought down at the 40-yard line. A gain of 16 by Lucas Mansell. His big day continues as he's up to 126 yards rushing on the day. 3 touchdowns for Mansell, and he moves the chains again up to the 40-yard line of Cumberland County, where it's 1st and 10. They've got some athletes in this backfield as Overton County in Sales and Mansell. That offensive line been doing a good job up front opening holes for Mansell. See if they run him again. Power formation to the left. They'll run behind it. Mansell gets to the edge. Lucas at the 35, cuts it inside at the 30, makes a man miss to the 20, to the 15, to the 10, to the 5, to the goal line. That's number 4. Lucas Mansell, 40 yards out, will take it to the house to put the Outlaws up big again, 32-20. That's a 40-yard run, 166 yards on the day for Lucas Mansell, 4 touchdowns for the Outlaws running back, and we've still got 6:18 to play in the third quarter. He's on his way to a monster day for Overton County if this continues. They'll line up now for the conversion. They'll run it from the hash mark on the left side, trying to go back up by 13 if they run it in, 14 if they pass it in, so they may try to throw it here with Sales. And they don't have enough players, and they may have to use a timeout. Hargis hustling on quickly as someone left. As the referee looking at his watch, he'll count the 5 down now, and they get the play away. Sales to throw for the 2-point conversion. No, the man was covered. He'll try to run it, directing traffic, and he will run it in for the 1-point conversion. So Logan Sales able to run that one in for 1 point, and the lead back to 13. Overton County 33, Cumberland County 20. Shootout working here on this Saturday afternoon now here in Livingston, and the Outlaws just fired the last shot, and they lead it 33-20 over Cumberland County. Lucas Mansell having a day for the Overton County Outlaws. 9 carries, 166 yards, 4 touchdowns for Mansell. Xander Vaughn to kick off for Overton County. Bounces middle of the field, picked up there by the Jets, up across the 35. Stiff arm, but slipping down there at the 40-yard line. A new return man out there for Cumberland County. That's the quarterback for the number 6, Damian Smith. And it's a 1st and 10 Cumberland County at their own 40-yard line as Smith on the return. Blaylock, that returned the kickoff earlier in the second half, was not out there on that one. Don't see him out there coming out on the offense. Yeah, there he is, that red undershirt on Heath Blaylock. So it's 1st and 10 Outlaws at their own 40-yard line. Trailing 33-20 as the seniors trying to get a stop here in this third quarter. We've had 3 touchdowns in the first minute 48 of the third quarter. 2 by Overton County, 1 by Cumberland County. The Outlaws back in front by 13, 33-20. Smith from the quarterback spot will take the snap. He'll hand off to the running back, Bunn. He cuts it back in and going to be brought down there by Logan Sales. Sales making the tackle for Overton County up at the 47-yard line. Bunn falling on the football. He'll gain 7 on the play. And it will be a 2nd and 3 now for Cumberland County. Bunn, they've gotten the wind knocked out of him a little bit when he fell on that football there, with Sales falling on top of him. And it's 2nd and 3 for the Jets from the 47-yard line of Cumberland County. Referee saying something to both teams here. Maybe a little extra stuff going on out there. You never know. That's the Cumberland County center that is shaken up, and that's a big change. You never want to see if you're a coaching staff as your center coming out. He's as important as anybody on the field, maybe more so, as he starts every play. Timeout call by Cumberland County. Cumberland County has it 2nd and 3 on their 47 as we come back here for State Farm Insurance, Phil Marshall, Overton County Outlaws Football here on Overton Events. Again, if you enjoy our coverage, go to our YouTube page, subscribe to our YouTube page. Won't cost you anything. Go to our Facebook page and give us a follow there. Share our videos to all your friends if you like our coverage and want us to continue to be able to bring you the coverage of these events here on Overton Events. As Cumberland County coming out of the timeout, a little confusion for them. I don't think they've got enough people. They don't. They've got 10 out there. Finally hustling on late is Bunn, the player, and now motion all over. Whistle stop play. They snapped the ball. I'm not sure what happened on that play. They throw the flag on this side finally. It's going to be a false start on Cumberland County. So that'll back them back to the 42-yard line where it'll be 2nd and 8 for the Jets. They move it back to the 42. Second and 8 for Cumberland County. From the 42-yard line, trailing by 13, 33-20. They run the clock here in the third quarter. Back out there is the center. That's what they took the timeout, to not have to take Bentley Moffitt out, and he is back in there for the Jets. Smith from a short shotgun position. I've never seen one about 2 yards deep. They'll hand off to Blaylock, turns it up on the edge on the outside, and he'll pick up pretty good yardage. Tackle made over there by Overton County's number 11, Colden Weitzel. Also on the stop, Lucas Matzel. Gain of 5 on the play, so they got back the penalty yardage on that one by Blaylock. He's had a good day. 84 yards on the ground, 5 carries, 84 yards, 2 touchdowns. Sets up a 3rd down and 3 now for Cumberland County as they're back to the 47-yard line. We're halfway through this 3rd quarter. Overton County leading 33-20. Again, Bunn late field. They're going to go the old straight T back behind Smith. They'll hand off to the back on the far side. That's a new running back in there. He bounces it outside, shakes the tackler, gets to midfield, gets a 1st down, brought down at the 49-yard line there by Klaus. But there is a penalty marker in the backfield, and it's going to be holding against Cumberland County. So that will take it away. It'll be a spot foul from back at the 43-yard line, so they'll step it off from there, and that should make it 3rd down and 18. They move it back to the 33, so it's 3rd and 17. They need to get to midfield for the 1st down. Overton County going to get Briar Hutchinson onto the field. He'll replace Riders. Overton County also getting number 1 Cooper Cravens into the ball game. He'll replace Billy Gray. 3rd and 17, call it for the Jets with 3:25 to play in the 3rd. They've got to get to the 50-yard line for the 1st down. Smith will take the snap. He'll hand it inside to the fullback, and he moves the pile forward for some extra yardage as in there making the stop for Overton County. Braxton Ray along with Cooper Cravens. Going to be a gain of 6 on the play for Anthony Cesato. And it will set up a 4th and 11 now for Cumberland County. And let's see if they will go for it here on 4th down. Officials coming in to talk with each other about something. And a timeout going to be taken, and they're going to punt it away. So Cumberland County will punt for the 1st time. Before they do, though, with the heat, they're going to take a water break here as they take it with 2:42 to play in the 3rd quarter, and Overton County leading 33-20. A big stop there by the Overton County defense.
Hello, friends. Are you in the market for a new mattress or bedroom suit? Puckett's Furniture is your Tempur-Pedic and Sealy Posturepedic mattress dealer. Take advantage of Puckett's low price guarantee, plus up to 80% off of our Jameson solid latex mattress sets, putting thousands of dollars in your pocket. Queen mattresses starting at $599. Come check out our large inventory of solid wood bedroom suits before these ridiculously low prices are gone forever. Financing also available. Puckett's Furniture since 1954. Come on down.
Cumberland County to punt the football away as they'll get out there to punt. I believe it's number 27, Brennan Phillips. Or no, they've kept the offense out there now. They've changed their mind as they wanted to punt. The Overton County coaching staff saying you can't change your mind after a timeout. I'm not sure of the rule on that, as they had already signaled they were going to punt. They took the timeout and went over to the sideline, came back out, and decided they're going to run a 4th down play here. Since they took the timeout, the officials are going to let them keep the offense in. No, they're not. They're going to make them punt it away since they had already said they were going to punt. So they will punt the football away. It's going to be number 59, Anthony Cesaro, to punt. It's a pretty good punt. It'll be fielded at the 36-yard line by Watzel. Tristan will field that one. That'll be a 1st and 10, Overton County right there. They've got a chance to get a little separation from Cumberland County here in this senior matchup with 2:41 to play in the third quarter. They'll have it at the 37-yard line. They'll spot it down, or right between the 36 and 37. So it's a first down. Let's see what Lucas Mansell can do now. 10 carries, 166 yards, 4 touchdowns for the Outlaws running back. Almost a 17-yard per carry average we have him with. Sales under center. Logan has an interception return for a touchdown. He'll take the snap. He'll hand off to Mansell. Mansell hitting the backfield and nowhere to go that time, as that is number 59, Anthony Cesaro. There on the tackle, no gain on the play by Mansell, and it'll be 2nd and 10 now for the Outlaws. Cesaro just mirroring Mansell that time and able to get him in the backfield. Lucas able to pull him back to the original line of scrimmage and set up a 2nd and 10 now for Overton County as we approach 2 minutes to play in the third quarter. Outlaws from the hash mark on the right side to run this 2nd down. Sales takes the snap, fakes the handoff. Logan's going to keep it. He tries to cut it upfield across the 40 to the 45. He's got a 1st down and is brought down at midfield. 13-yard run for Logan Sales as he's up to 50 yards on the ground now, and he moves the chains for the Outlaws, and that'll burn some more time here in this third quarter. They'll probably be able to keep it for the entire third quarter as the clock runs with 1:28 to play in the third quarter. 1st and 10 Outlaws right at the midfield stripe, right on the center of that LA here at Livingston Academy. As Sales gain the play call from the near sideline. We'll bring in those extra blockers, I believe, as Cash Klaus checking back in. They don't bring Hargis in. They've got Klaus splitting out wide to the left side. This time as a wide receiver over there with number 4, Camden Staggs. Maybe just kind of a decoy over there as they got a lot of work going on. Now penalty markers thrown. They're going to get a flag down on the play. Does Cumberland County have too many people on the field? They do. Substitution penalty, illegal participation against the Jets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. They still have, nope, they had 12. 12 out there, so it's 1st and 5 for Overton County from the Cumberland County 45-yard line with 30 seconds to play in the third quarter. Handoff will go to Mansell, a little crossbuck. Mansell in the open field, bounces outside at the 40. Lucas to the 35, to the 30, and steps out of bounds at the 18 to avoid a hit there. Let's see where they say he went out. They say the foot stepped out at the 23. So a 22-yard run for Lucas Mansell and a 1st down for the Outlaws. And that will stop the clock with 16 seconds to play in the third as he steps out of bounds. So it's 1st and 10 Overton County from the Cumberland County 23-yard line. A score right here could just about put it away on this drive. Overton County to the line of scrimmage. Mansell and Klaus in the backfield. Hand off to Klaus on a crossbuck. He'll cut it up on the left side. Klaus to the 20. And inside the 15 down to the 13-yard line. He'll be close to a 1st down. Let's see where they say he went down. They'll say the knee hit at the 14. So a 9-yard run. on the play, and he's going to be a yard shy of the first down. We're through 3, though. After 3 quarters of play, it's Overton County 33, Cumberland County 20. Ready to start the 4th quarter here at Livingston Academy as the Outlaws have it. 2nd down the long 1 from the 14-yard line. Second down and 1 as Sales goes under center. Logan going to throw. Looking to his left and looks back to the right. Now he'll tuck it to run. Hitting the backfield. They've got him stood up, and he's going to be stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Maybe a half a yard gain, but not much there for Logan Sales. As it's going to be a 3rd down now, so they hit right at the line of scrimmage. So 3rd and 1 for Overton County. Couple of downs to try to pick up the 1st down, and Logan holding his back a little bit as he comes over to the sideline. He'll stay in there, though, for the Outlaws. Clock running. Here was 7:20 to play in the 4th quarter. Overton County trying to get a win here at home for the first time since 2019. The Outlaws haven't played a home game since 2019. Been 3 seasons that they have been on the road. So they've got to love being back here at Livingston Academy to play their home games. Tucker Hargis back in for the Outlaws. Sales on 3rd down. We'll hand off to Mansell. Cuts around the Klaus block to the 10. He's got a 1st down. Able to shake a defender at the 5 and just power through it and score the touchdown. His 5th of the day. 14 yards out. He's over 200 yards. 202 rushing on the day. That touchdown gives Overton County the 19-point lead with 6:42 to play in the 4th quarter. And oh my goodness, let me make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 touchdowns for Lucas Mansell. And a chance to add to this lead, and may have been the dagger that Overton County needed to put Cumberland County in the rearview mirror. They're going to line up for the conversion. Sales coming back out. Late gain a man on as Owen Graff will come in, replacing Tucker Hargis. They're going to try to throw here, you would think, with that change. As Sales stepping back to say something to Klaus and Mansell. They line up in the straight eye behind Sales. Sales will fake to Klaus. He's wanting to throw. Lob pass in the end zone is going to be caught by Overton County for the 2-point conversion. That's number 17, Colin Westmoreland, with the 2-point conversion. And the Outlaws lead is 21. It's Overton County 41, Cumberland County 20.
The State Farm Personal Price Plan helps you create an affordable price just for you. Contact local agent Phil Marshall for your personal price plan today.
Kicking off for Overton County, Xander Vaughn as the Outlaws scoring 21 here in the second half. Vaughn, that one bounces. It's loose at the 36-yard line. Cumberland County picks it up. Now they'll give ground. Now still giving ground. They bounce it outside across the 40 to the 45. Pushed out of bounds over there by the Overton County coverage team. That's Cash Klaus there making the stop for Cumberland County right there where the chains were. Also in on the tackle, number 0, Braxton Kaufman for Overton County. They've got a 0 and a 00 for the Outlaws. First and 10, Cumberland County at their own 48-yard line, but they're trailing by 21 now. They have only 6.5 to play in the fourth quarter. So the Jets from the 48 to line this one up. Cumberland County breaks the huddle. Damian Smith still at quarterback. New running back in there for Cumberland County, I believe. That is can't see the number there for the Jets. They'll hand off to the deep running back, and he's going to be brought down by Colin Westmoreland on the tackle there. As on the run for the Jets is number 31. That is Hadrian Lanier on the carry. His first carry of the night. No gain to set up a 2nd and 10 now for Cumberland County. Straight T backfield for the Jets. Movement. It's going to be a false start on Cumberland County. Their right tackle move that drew all of the defensive line for Overton County. And that'll back them up 5 yards, put them back behind the chains again, and use some more clock. And the Overton County defense is happy about that as it backs them back behind the 45-yard line down to the 42, where it'll be 2nd and 15 now for Cumberland County. They run the clock, or they try to. Now they get it started. Smith under center. Kind of a variation on the wishbone. They'll hand it off deep to the tailback. Cuts it back in the middle of the field. Nowhere to go as Hadrian Lanier met up with Braxton Ray, and that's not a good matchup as Lanier going to lose a yard on the play. As Ray there to make the stop. Lanier, they help him up on that one. Third down and 16 for the Jets from the 42-yard line. Shotgun here for Smith. He's got pressure. He's sacked. That's Lucas Mansell back there at the 31-yard line. Loss of 11 on the sack of Damian Smith by Lucas Mansell. And that'll back them all the way up to the 31-yard line. And it's 4th down now and 27, 4th and 26, somewhere around there, and a punt here from Cumberland County, so it doesn't really matter. They'll punt the football away. We're halfway through the 4th quarter. They stop the clock on the punt, then they'll start it back on the receive as Tristan Watzel and Owen Graff. No, they're going to send number 4 out there, Camden Staggs, to receive the kick, along with number 11, Colden Watzel, for the Outlaws. Kick from Cumberland County, line drive kick. Watzel will know it'll roll through, and finally Staggs will touch it down at the 45-yard line, where it'll be first down Overton County, and they're going to get a win here at home against the Jets. It's 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. They'll spot it down there with 3:59 to play in the 4th quarter. A hydration break here for these two teams. Halfway through the 4th quarter, Overton County 41, Cumberland County 20. We'll be back in just a moment.
The State Farm Personal Price Plan helps you create an affordable price just for you. Contact local agent Phil Marshall for your personal price plan today.
Quality care close to home. Livingston Regional Hospital.
Protecting the newest Overton County residents. Livingston Regional, named one of the state's best award winners for its work at reducing infant mortality. The Best Award focuses on the importance of breastfeeding, early elective delivery reduction, and safe sleep for Tennessee babies.
Quality care close to home. Livingston Regional Hospital.
Hello, friends. Are you in the market for a new mattress or bedroom set? Puckett's Furniture is your Tempur-Pedic and Sealy Posturepedic mattress dealer. Take advantage of Puckett's low price guarantee, plus up to 80% off of our Jameson solid latex mattress sets, putting thousands of dollars in your pocket. Queen mattresses starting at $599. Come check out.
Unit in for the Outlaws. New quarterback for Overton County, if he'll move his arm, is number 15, Owen Graff, the new quarterback. Running backs, the fullback is number 11. That is Colden Watzel. Tailback is number 20. That is Gary Provost. 1st and 10. Handoff will go to Provost. Hit at the 45 and leans forward to the 47 for a gain of 2 on first down. And it will be a 2nd and 8 now for the Outlaws. Second and 8 from their own 47. Clock runs under 3 minutes now. Camden Staggs to the left. As here's a carry by Overton County. They'll bounce it outside, get into Cumberland County territory. Will be number 11, Colden Watzel. Watzel will pick up 4 on his first carry as he takes it across midfield to the Cumberland County 49, where it will be a 3rd down and call it 4. 3rd and 4 for the Outlaws. Graff coming back in. Big day for Overton County, especially Lucas Mansell. 202 yards on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 carries. 202 yards, 5 touchdowns on the day for Mansell. 3rd and 4 from the 49-yard line of Cumberland County as we move under 2 minutes to play here in the 4th quarter. Graff breaks the tackle in the backfield. Tries to get to the edge. He'll turn the edge. Graff at the 45 to the 40. Down the sideline to the 35. Inside the 30 and pushed out of bounds at the 25-yard line. 24-yard run for Owen Graff. And a first down for the Outlaws as they'll keep the clock running. Even though he went out of bounds, it'll be a 1st and 10 at the Cumberland County 25-yard line. As Owen Graff able to turn the corner and pick up a big run and move the chains, and that will end this one on this drive. If they want to just run it out here, they can. If they want to take a knee, but they're going to let the second team offense have a couple of more snaps here. As Graff will go under center. He'll take the snap. Graff going to run to the left side this time. Cuts it back in the middle. He's across the line of scrimmage to the 20. Graff to the 15, to the 10, to the 5, to the goal line. Touchdown, Owen Graff. 25 yards for the score for Overton County. 2 carries, 49 yards, and a touchdown for Owen Graff. This one coming with 40 seconds to play here in the 4th quarter as Graff will take it in to score and put Overton County on top 47-20 as they have put up a big number here today against Cumberland County. They'll go for the 2-point conversion here. They got a different quarterback out there. They may be running this 2-point conversion with number 11. That is Colden Watzel. Out there, is it Graff staying at the quarterback spot? It's Graff under center. They get Watzel at the fullback. The snap and the exchange is not clean, and Graff will have to fall on it, and the conversion attempt will fail. So with 40 seconds to play here in the contest, it's Overton County big. In this senior game, they lead at 47-20 over Cumberland County. Junior team won earlier today, 13-0. Rather, the Peewee team won 13-0. The juniors won 29-0 over Cumberland County. The seniors going to make it a clean sweep against the Jets here. They're going to win it, if this score stands, 47-20 with 40 seconds to play here in the 4th quarter.
Hello, friends. Are you in the market for a new mattress or bedroom suit? Puckett's Furniture is your Tempur-Pedic and Sealy Posturepedic mattress dealer. Take advantage of Puckett's low price guarantee, plus up to 80% off of our Jameson solid latex mattress sets, putting thousands of dollars in your pocket. Queen mattresses starting at $599. Come check out our large inventory of solid wood bedroom suits before these ridiculously low prices are gone forever. Financing also available. Puckett's Furniture since 1954. Come on down!
Outlaws don't have enough people out there right now. They've got only 10 on the field. They need to get an 11th man out there on this kickoff. Watzel to handle the kicking duties here. Cumberland County will take the kickoff, and Watzel's going to get down there and tackle him. Colden Watzel there on the tackle. Back at the 42-yard line. They'll run the clock, and that will very probably be the last. No, they stop it now at 28 seconds, so Cumberland County will get a snap here on this one. They'll have it at the 41-yard line. So the Jets will snap the football. Second team defense out there for Overton County as They've got a lot of them. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It is 11. The timeout going to be called by Cumberland County. They'll take it with 6 seconds to play here in the fourth quarter, as they had started the clock on the continuous clock in this fourth quarter, but the Jets want one more play in this 47-20 game, as they call it, to have one more snap. 47-20. Overton County leading by 27. 5 rushing touchdowns by Lucas Mansell, and about a 60-yard interception return touchdown for Logan Sales. A touchdown run by Owen Graff. The scores today, minus the conversions for the Outlaws. Cumberland County ready to snap it here. They've got number 0 out there at quarterback. They don't have a 0 on the roster. And Lucas Mansell is going to tackle him for a loss, and that will end the game. So the final score is Overton County 47, Cumberland County 21. Complete sweep by Overton County here today. The juniors win, the Peewees win 13-0. The juniors win 29-0. The seniors win 47-21. We hope you've enjoyed our coverage of Overton County Outlaws football here today, as the Outlaws with the big win 47-21. We'll have more Outlaws coverage throughout the season. Stay tuned. Be sure to follow us here on Overton Events to be sure of when we'll be around to cover the Outlaws throughout this 2023 football season. Thank you to our sponsors for making today's broadcast possible. This is Craig Cantrell saying good night from Livingston Academy.